vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Choke until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it. I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Hello, and welcome to my Mind Over Your Matter. My name is Rick. Let's go and turn on the cameras. Oof. Yes, I am sick. Getting over it a little bit. I sweated out a lot between yesterday and last night because my body was really overheating. Yesterday was the worst. Yesterday, I couldn't even walk. That's how bad I felt. I felt like I couldn't walk. I walked, right? But it was so painful to walk. My bones were hurting. My muscles were hurting. It was difficult getting in and out of the car. Just a really horrible day yesterday. I wasn't able to produce anything yesterday. No show. I don't even think I will be able to sit down here for no more than less than like 10 minutes, and I've been tapping out, because that's how bad I felt. But it's weird because I'm not like having like a cough attack. I'm not having I have a little bit of the sniffles, but nothing too crazy. No like congested with phlegm or anything like that. It's just like this body attack. And I know yesterday, not yesterday, but 2 days ago, I had some kind of issue here with a spirit that was around here. Michael. That was the name he told me. And I had that energy here, and I just felt like the energy was so freaking weird and so strong. You got to go back and watch that show. That was just, it was intense. And since that day, since that experience I had, I got really sick, like really bad, like temperature 102. I was sweating. I went through literally 5 shirts drenched with sweat, drenched. I'm like, shit, if this spirit is gonna help me lose more weight, then I'm gonna stay sick for a little bit longer. I'm gonna stay sick for a little bit longer. Shit, make me lose another 20 pounds. But I was like, you know what? The show must go on. You know, I gotta come on here and produce. You can tell in my voice that I don't sound really so sick. Maybe my voice is a little bit lower on the pitch, but I'm not coughing. I'm not like or all that stuff. Like, no, it's not like that. This is more like a body cold, like a body attack, an energy attack that I experienced. And I think it was the spirit that played a lot of factors. Also, we had the supermoon. And then on top of that, we have 6 planets in retrogration. The energy is so fucking crazy right now. It's literally nuts that it's affecting me. It really is affecting me. Usually around this time, I would take a break. I would take a break. I would take like a week off. But I'm like, you know what? Let's go against the grain, see what happens. You know, because I never go against the grain. I always go with the flow. And this time I'm like, fuck this shit. Let's go against the grain. And let's push. Let's push. Let's get our energies up together and let's get this thing going. You know? So what's up, Albie7? What's up, Dominic? Yeah, it's just so weird how I had that incident 2 days ago with some spirit here, and the energy was crazy, crazy. And I knew it was something here, and I felt it, and I was hearing things, I was seeing things, it was doing things, like it was just the craziest things, like blood coming out of my nose. I had like a whole bunch of things I was experiencing, and my body went through a overheat session, I guess. I overheated and was sweating like crazy. Oof, I sweated. Oh man, those few times, like I said, I changed my shirt 5 times just to like have a dry shirt on, and still I would fall asleep, wake up, pull a sweat. I'm like, fuck, change my shirt. And I have medications and so forth, and I took my medications. Good thing I had medications already to help, so it made it a lot easier to handle. I didn't wait. I knew something was happening beforehand, so that's how I got the medicines beforehand, and I started attacking myself and helping my immune system with the medicines. And look, I'm okay. I'm not coffee. You can hear it in my throat. I'm my voice. I'm good. It's just it's a body cold, and I have not experienced anything like this. It's probably been a long time since I had a body cold or something like that. I'm trying to figure out how the hell did I got sick. It wasn't Niagara Falls, because I would have gotten sick right away if it was over there. And it wasn't. I just had a lot of energy. Remember, I sprained my ankle over there. I was in a lot of pain. I was in a lot of discomfort. So that energy was already high with the pain. And then I had this entity over here trying to distract me and do things to me. And then like it was just a continuation of things happening. And then I put two and two together. We got the supermoon. We got six planets integration, and it was crazy. I'm just saying, telling you right now, it's crazy. It's weird, but you know what? I still got my joints here. The show is gonna be lit. We're gonna light it up, and we're gonna smoke it up. I'm gonna go ahead and light up my joint here. I had to. My plans are in postponement right now. Because I have that trip that I wanted to do that's coming up next week to meet Doc Illusions, and I was gonna have a road trip. Well, right now those plans are on hold for right now. It all depends what happens the next few days between Thursday and Friday. If I could get over this by Friday, possibly Saturday, then I could put those plans back on in motion and get myself going. I don't think this is gonna be something that's gonna be prolonged. I think this is something that I'm going through for like the next few days. And that's what I feel. That's only gonna be something that's gonna linger for a few days. It's not gonna be like a week or 2 weeks being sick and bedridden and like no. If I was to feel like how I felt yesterday today, I would not be here right now. I would not be doing the show right now. I mean, I would have put the show in a definite like hiatus. I would have put it like I would not be on here. I just wouldn't. I would put it on a definite hiatus. Um, just until I get better. Um, and thank goodness it only lasted 1 day with those body aches. Oh, I wouldn't want to wish that on nobody. Oh, that pain and that muscle aches. And good thing I have medicine. People talk bad about medicines and so forth, but they can be helpful for certain issues, like what I had yesterday. I took one of my pain medicines and I took a muscle relaxer to help the muscles because all those pain and muscles and oof, they were going crazy yesterday. It really helped so much, especially overnight. I got a really good sleep last night, but then I woke up drenched. I woke up drenched. I had to take off my shirt, put on a new shirt, and it was just the worst. It was just the worst. But I feel good. I feel like I sweated it out, and it really did help me. I gotta think one, not well, I wouldn't say individual. I gotta think this one. How would I say it? Because it's not a person. I gotta thank my cat. I gotta thank my little one, Nala. She is such a charm. She is such a caring little Care Bear. She was pretty much nursing me back to health. She knew I was not feeling good. She was by my side the whole time yesterday and last night. She would not leave me out of her sight. She would come and lay next to me. She would pretty much have me pet her and hold her and make me feel better. So I need to thank my cat for this one because she really did a great job in helping me feel better. So Nala, thank you. She's over there. She's sleeping. She didn't want to leave my sight. She kept like I went over there and she would come right to the door because I always close the door when I do my shows. So she knows when the door is closed, Daddy's doing some work. But she wanted to come in here and be by my side. And I guarantee you, if I open that door, she'll run in here and be by my side because she's just like a awesome caretaker. Oh man, she is one of the best. But I feel better. I feel a little bit better because I know I'm still sick. I could feel it, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. It was so weird because like I did my show right, and then 2 days ago I did my show, and then Paula was sick. She got sick, so she was down and out. So I was like, damn, Paula, get better and so forth, right? So then I'm picking up the energy of her, and then I'm picking up the energy of the spirit here, and then everything just started going crazy. And then I remember when I got off, I wasn't feeling good. And then Seven Serpents started a show like around 11 o'clock at night. Like that's so awkward for him to do a show so late at night. So I'm like, I went in to watch and Paula was on there. I was like, oh, good. She started feeling better. And I just felt like she passed that to me. She passed the craziness to me, the energy. She passed it to me, I feel. And I inherited it, and that's fine. I don't mind taking them on anybody's energies, but she was on there, and I mentioned in the chat room that I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good. And it was the truth. I was starting not to feel good, and I just went downhill after that. And you know what? We're gonna get better. We're gonna move on. Together we'll get better. So let's go ahead and put the link out to the show. Let's put this out here. I was brief when I felt. Yeah, Paula. Look, I did the same thing. I went through the same thing you went through, Paula. It was crazy, crazy. Yesterday was nuts. I never felt that much pain and like body aches and unable to walk. Like feeling. I don't recall the last time I ever felt like that. Um, I don't know. I don't think it's the flu. It's not COVID for sure. That's for sure. Because I wouldn't be feeling the way I'm feeling right now if it was COVID. Because I'm feeling. My voice is good. My head is good. I'm not like I breathe okay. I'm okay as far as the like no cold or anything like that. It's just I went through a moment of funk. I went through a funk attack. But we're good. We're gonna be good together, and I think the energy with us together is gonna help me get better. It will help me get better. Bringing Albie, bringing Dominic. Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Rick?
What's up? What's up? Hey, Dominic.
Maybe. Hi, Rick. Rick, you know what you need? You need some vitamin D. You need some.
Oh, I took that.
You need vitamin Dom. No, you need vitamin Dom. I got to give you humor to distract you just ever so lightly. So once I get into it, I'll give you some humor.
That's awesome. Yeah, but I do take vitamin D. I take vitamin D3, 50,000. What's it called? Yeah, 50,000. Blah blah blah. Whatever the shit is on there. But I take it once a week, and it does help a lot. But I think us being together can help also even more than any medications that I take because it's the energy of positivity and we together can overcome anything.
I used to give advice to people when I was younger, humorous as this may sound. Any pain that you ever have, cold, sickness, a limb missing or whatever, you take a nail and a hammer, and you put it in your foot, you'll forget everything else. I don't recommend that, but did you hear me, Rick?
Yeah, I hear you on that one. Let me tell you. Laughter helps too.
Yes, it does.
The more you can laugh, the more jokes, the more, it's super helpful because that's positive energy. So that's why I'm always laughing. I'm always having a good time. I'm always trying to be, the light of the party. It's just that energy is very infectious. Oh man, but how you doing, Dom?
Myself, I'm doing pretty good. I was up late last night. I was chit-chatting with Phil and the boys. Sing was
Right
on there. I don't know if you know Sing. I didn't see Paula there, but she was probably sleeping, doing the correct health thing.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Yeah, last night I turned in early. I was listening to Seven Serpents last night, and I was like, I feel sick. I'm still feeling sick really bad, and I was dozing off. So I was like, I'm gonna be listening, but there's no guarantees that I'm gonna be able to listen to the whole show because for some reason, whatever I got makes me very sleepy. It made me very sleepy and very sweaty. Holy moly, I sweated so much. So much. I mean, I must have lost.
You came back from the falls, so you're around a whole bunch of people. Think about the fall and the mist and all that. So your immune system probably was a little bit down, Rick, and it's just revealing a little bit now.
Yeah, but it took a while for me to catch that because like I was fine when I got back. I was fine the day after. I was fine. It took like a few days, but it's like that energy. No, it has to have been that energy that had came by here because that energy that was here 2 days ago was very fucking strong, like really strong, and it was doing things here. And I felt like it was making me sick, and it made me sick right after, literally right after. Because when I was done with my show, I went to my bed and I started watching Seven doing his show, and I wasn't feeling good. Literally, like that's how fast I wasn't feeling good. And sure enough, yesterday was horrible, one of the worst. You know what it is to have like this pains on your legs, and it's like cramp pain, and just your bones hurt. Your bones, you can feel your bones, and you can feel the pain in your bones and the muscles and everything. It was just, and it was not just the legs, but all over your body. It was just, it was a bad day yesterday. But today, I feel so much better. I don't have any of those body aches. I don't have any of those pains in the bones. I feel good. I know I still am a little down somewhat, but I feel great. Like Tony and Tiger would say, I feel great.
Great. I love it.
Yeah, it was just really weird yesterday. And the day before yesterday with that spirit coming through here. It was so like if you see that episode, I was just going through some shit here. It was just really, it got really awkward. And I totally believe that it was a spirit that was it's still probably fucking with me.
Well, something that you could probably do to avoid you being sick is maybe watch Barbie again.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna probably watch it. You know what? Because of you, Dominic, I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna watch it just for you. And I know yesterday Paulo was telling me to slap myself around my body. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna punch myself also when I watch the Barbie movie again because Dom wants me to watch. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna watch it today. I'll watch it. I have a way to watch it, and probably it'll convince me that it's a better movie than what I anticipated. I know, to tell you the truth, I don't really like that movie. I'm just not that. That's not like my type of movie that I would watch. You know what I mean? I like more like movies like mystery, like a mystery movie, like I would say, remember Misery, the movie Misery,
I think so, yeah.
with what's her name, Bates, what's her last name, Kathy Bates, I think it's called
Is
her
that when
name.
she broke his leg in the bed or something?
Yeah, she called him a dirty birdie. She's like, you've been a dirty birdie. And then she gets the block, puts it between his legs, and boom, breaks his ankles. Oh man, that's such a powerful movie.
I guess he wasn't. I don't think he was going for a run after it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That movie is such a, and what's the other one? What's the name of it? It's also, I think it's Delirious Claiborne. The movie Delirious Claiborne. It's a other Kathy Bates movie, and it's such a good movie. I'm trying to figure out another one, a movie like what's your favorite movie, Dom? Like what would you watch?
Favorite of all movies, Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club. That's a good movie.
Yeah,
I like that's a good one. I like the ending of that movie.
Breakfast Club was probably my favorite back in the 80s.
I love that song at the end. Don't you forget about me. Don't. Yeah. That movie is playing in my head now. It's a good movie. It is. It's funny, and all of them are great actors, And,
Yeah.
oh,
There's a part in it where the teacher, when one of the kids, the bully one, when he removed some bolts from the door, and they had that confrontation with the teacher, and of course he gave the world's an imperfect world. Bolts go missing all the time.
Oh Lord.
I'm going to make you laugh a little bit, hopefully.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, no. This world's very, very unique. I'll tell you that for sure. It's a unique world we live in, and how you perceive it is how you live it. What you see is what you learn. What you hear is what you learn. Some people learn things differently than others. Some take slower, to learn and pick up than others. Um, it's just so freaking unique. Every individual is very unique. How minds could fluctuate in different waves, especially when it comes to political. When it comes political, it's like you see their train of thought and their beliefs and so forth, and you're like, how the hell do people get sucked into this trap? Because I see it like a big mouse trap, right? And it's like a wooden plank that's going into a bucket, and instead of like saying, why am I going up there and and falling, they're not even seeing what they're doing. They're just going up the ramp and falling into the bucket.
Well, your channel kind of gives it away. My mind, whatever mind is, over somebody else's matter. People get caught up in the physical and forget the mind is there to work with us.
Mm-hmm.
We personalize and say it's my mind. I know people will say it's your brain. I said, but the mind, the energy of mind, and then people can perceive it as a trap, as a school, as something to learn, karma. We can use many words to describe it, but where are we getting all these words from? Probably what we call the mind, man kind of ideal.
Mm-hmm.
It's hopefully people will slowly become aware for themselves, because obviously it's for me anyway, Rick. It's a given that we're all going to think differently.
Mm-hmm.
We might use the same words, but we're going to perceive things differently. I don't see what you see when we look up in the sky and see the sun. We might describe it, but I still don't see Rick's vision.
Mm-hmm.
You might have that ability to do that with me, but I can only be honest with myself. I can't see that through other people. That's why I ask kinds of questions and I try to hear them. Me judging them by saying it's right or wrong is me being clever with myself, because I can't see it through their eyes.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. I agree. You know what's another good movie too? The Shining.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, The Shining. Even the newest one now, Doctor Sleep. I don't know if you've seen it.
No,
Doctor
I
Sleep.
think I'll look for it tonight, actually, Rick. I don't think I've seen
Oh,
it.
it's a longer movie. It's I don't know how long it is, but I know it's long. But it's such a great movie. Such a great movie. Um, you have to watch it. Doctor
Mhm.
Sleep.
I like to watch all kinds of movies, Rick, and I'll play with my
Yeah.
emotions, like those series, Hostage, for example. It gives
Mm-hmm.
you that shadow self of us. Could we do that? Obviously, they're depicting is kind of like a movie, but people mimic what they see in movies. So to think that, I don't know if you've seen the movies, those movies, Hostage, where people are pushing the extreme envelope of cutting parts off of people, and they're actually doctors or surgeon in this case. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds
Yeah.
twisted for some people, but it's not really twisted when you look at it. Like I look at it, I know there's a cameraman there. It's like I can't get eaten by a shark if I know there's music. There's no music.
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, like I told you about Doctor Sleep, right? That's a continuation of The Shining. It's like
Oh, is
a
it?
part
Oh, okay.
2 of The Shining. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's if I was individuals who haven't, I would refresh on watching The Shining first,
Mm-hmm.
and after you watch The Shining, then watch Doctor Sleep.
Mm. Okay, that's good.
And and trust me, it's gonna be 4 or 5 hours of your life, but it's a great way to see that mind of and how they put that together. The movie has they put it together, and it's so awesome. It's just it shows a lot and tells a lot,
Mm.
and those are the type of movies that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you tell me Barbie, I'm like, fuck. And
Well,
it's like,
I joke about it because even when my wife Judith watched it,
yeah,
she
it
gave me
is
a
good.
right.
It's a good joke.
It is, but when it's seen through somebody, or you hear through somebody else's lens, she felt offended by it because the way they depict away women. Like Rick, I love watching even things like Hallmark movies, because to me any genre I'll watch it. You know, whether it's horror, comedy, whatever, documentaries. Even though that's not a movie, but it's a documentary. So it just gives me a different scope and how other people perceive things. It's kind of like going to an art gallery and hearing people talk about, oh, this is what the artist is thinking. I'm like, no, you'd have to talk to the artist, but tell me how you perceive it.
That's nuts. Yeah, let me go to the chat here. Michael, was the first thought when you said you were sick? Yeah, 7. That's why I thought so too, because 7 was here. I'm glad you're feeling better, Rick. Thank you, Paula. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. A lot. Like, I just feel like I was attacked. Yes, like between 2 days ago, and it just happened like during the middle of my show. Like there was something that came through here. It was really fucking strong, and I felt like a cold breeze from my right side. It was so cold, like ice cold, and I felt it. So I knew something was here. I had the EMF, my K2 meter, and something was here next to me and around me, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Do you
Like,
cleanse yourself? Do you cleanse yourself when you leave places? Because it might have jumped with you when you went on your trip.
yeah, and not only that, but it's like I protect myself. I always do. So it's like this one was out of the ordinary because like when I was bleeding that day, that same day, which was on Monday, in the morning, I went to use the restroom and blood was just flowing out of my nose, but it wasn't in both noses. It was just the right nostril was just pouring out blood. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? I never bled from my nose without a reason. It just started bleeding. I didn't even touch my nose or anything. It's just like it was just flowing out, and then I look down and I see my shirt is all like blood. Like that was just so weird that Monday. And then I did the show and it just got weird. And then I wasn't feeling good in the evening, and the rest is what I already spoke upon, but I'm feeling a little bit better now, and I hope this entity gets the point.
I guess, Rick, I don't want to put any kind of any more concern need be. Was there a cut in your nose? Because if not, maybe do some research on. Okay, so there's no cutting. Find out, because as sad as it may sound, sometimes when people have a bleeding nose, it could lead towards a potential aneurysm. I don't want to put that fear in you, but just to do some research for yourself, because you never know. Because you do a lot of work, right?
Yeah, and there's no cut, no nothing. It just and haven't bled after, like nothing. It's not like nothing. It's just like normal. My face is normal. I can breathe. The perfect. No congestion. No anything. It's just like attack on my body, attack on my energy. That's what I felt. Especially yesterday, that it was hard to walk and it was very painful. I had to walk very slow. Hold on, I gotta take this phone call.
I know you enjoy being silent, but
there you go.
well.
No, sorry about that.
Yeah,
I had to take that call. But yeah, but I feel much better now. I just felt like it was just an attack on me. That's how I feel more. I don't even feel like a cold or sickness or anything like that. I just felt like I was just manipulated. That's why I felt like something was challenging me. And I told us, I spoke upon it. I said, listen, you could challenge me all you want, but I'm not ever going to back down from a fight. Like, there's no way in hell, and I will go all 12 rounds. And yesterday I felt like I was in round 10 and my legs were a little bit wobbly.
Mm.
It was. It was. But I got the medicines that I needed. And I feel great.
No,
Oh,
you're always gonna stay strong, Rick. Just
yeah,
keep in mind,
man.
our vulnerability is the vessels that we're in. So if they're going to
Hmm.
attack you in any way, they'll probably attack your vessel or your aura. But who you
Yep.
are, you can always combat them, right? So just the fact that you're
Oh
doing things
yeah.
for your body, well done.
Mhm. It makes me laugh because, like, I always say, look, man, if you want to fight any entity, anything, like, laugh at it, laugh, just laugh, because your energy and laughter and that positivity is much stronger than anything negative could be put upon you. You know, so it's like all you gotta say is, "I got this." I
Well,
got this.
for
You
me,
know,
I've learned in my thing. I usually will confront them by saying, "Why are you here?"
yeah,
I don't try to fight them because I realize that'll just make them either more agitated, and if they start bringing in their friends, I'm like, fuck, I got to deal with you guys now. Opposed to why are you here? Because they might be there to teach me something, but I need to ask
yeah.
questions.
Everything's for a reason.
I hope
You
so. Yeah,
know,
we can use reason
everything.
to explain it. Yeah, we can use reason.
Hmm. Yeah, because there has to be a reason for a problem, and a problem needs to be solved.
Mhm.
And it's just the figuring it out. That's what's the interesting, I think, part of it, and trying to determine what. But I'm
Some
just.
people lead intuitively. Some people use their senses. Some people use feelings. So there's many ways. And I get a reason. Again, a son. But for some people, that's where they lean. Or reason or rhyme or patterns. So people might not understand how to reason things, but they can do patterns recognition. So they'll know. Okay, so it's this time of year. Every time prior to August and September, there's certain energies, high or low, and my body might be more susceptible to it than others because we all come in at different times when we come into this realm.
Mhm.
That's why you
I'm.
help people. That's why you help people in what you do, Rick, because they've forgotten for themselves how to do
Mhm.
this. So you're there as a backup. You're like the
Yeah.
tune-up man. You're the tune-up man.
Come for your tuna on
Yeah,
sale.
yeah.
No, but
If everybody knew how to fix their car, would they go to a mechanic?
exactly.
Yeah.
And I feel like me providing this just as this channel for us to get together and speak, and it's that's what I believe is what's more helpful for all of us, for our conscience and for our well-being, and the support. It's being together and talking and putting our minds together.
Mm.
It's always helpful. You know, speaking, it just because when you speak, you you're releasing the energy from within. It takes so much to speak. People don't understand because they just speak and talk, talk, talk. They don't understand like that. In order for you to be able to construct a sentence takes so much from the mind, the heart, the soul, everything is just, and it's coming out of your mouth. And it's like you can control it by your mouth. And man, just think about that. Look how special what we're able to say. And that's why our voices have so much strength. Our voices are like spells. We can make people feel like shit just by saying certain words and bring people down, and we can make them happy by switching those words. And it's it's so unique. That's why I always feel amazed, every day by like what we're capable of. And not only by what we're capable of, but it's like we are so special that we take ourselves sometimes for granted. And I'm glad that I can have a place here within the community in the world where we could share ourselves once, with amongst us. And it's cool. This is what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to feel like it's not like a therapy session or anything like that, but it does feels like it. It feels like we could speak upon our minds, what's on our minds, and just get it get it out. It's good to get that energy out.
Well, the mouth, there is a detox process going on. The mouth, opposed to the nose, doesn't have a filtering system when it comes to disease. So this is why when people get into silence, it's your nose that actually brings in and out air, and in that there's actually mechanisms so it protects us from disease or gives us senses. So think about people that smoke. It doesn't matter what they smoke, they might make themselves vulnerable to a disease coming in. So, but I get what you're saying, like people that do certain kinds of healing modalities, they'll find themselves detoxing through a yawn, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Some people do it through their pores of their skin. So,
all right, I'm gonna let you interact with Albie for a minute. I just gotta step away for a minute.
sure.
Albie, I'll let you guys continue your conversation. Albie, can you entertain Dominic? And
he doesn't have to entertain. He doesn't have to entertain him, but if he wants to break his silence to talk, I'll gladly hear him.
I know, right? Come on, Albie.
No, don't force him. Don't force him. He enjoys. I'm assuming he enjoys hearing.
Yeah, he does. Albie, he hears us. He has his mic on. Let's see. I gotta step away from the computer for a second.
Oh. Hi, LB. I'm also curious too because Doc, I think, is going live too. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know what he's wants to share today.
All right. Back for a second here. Just looking for something. I'm about to wrap up the show. I don't want to be on here for too long. Because like I said, I'm trying to get better. So it's going to take me a little bit. But it was a good show. At least I want to keep it to maybe an hour or until I finish this joint. My cats, I left the door open, so the cats are getting into the room. They better get Mama, she's going straight to the window. That's one of her favorite spots. There she is. She jumped right up the window. In the future, it's going to change up a little bit here. I'm going to have some cat trees in the back of me. And the cats are going to be able to come in and spend time here. So let me that's gonna happen probably maybe around December. Around November, December. I'm gonna get their cat trees. I'm gonna put one on each side of me. And I know who's gonna be here the most. Everyone could guess who's gonna be here the most. And that's gonna be Nala. First of all, she's a pothead cat. She loves marijuana. She will meow for marijuana. She will meow for marijuana. She's funny. Very funny cat. Funny cat. So it is what it is. Oh, I gotta make a phone call. So let me do this. Let me let's put some music or something for a second, and then I'll get back to you guys. I just gotta make a phone call. You know, it's we're still Wednesday. It's still weekday. You gotta, in the daytime, it's more active than in the evening. So let me put the show on a little break, and then I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Sorry for that. I had to make a couple of calls real quick and get some stuff sorted out. But yeah, I still got half a joint, and there's a rule on my show that you guys know the rules. I can't finish the show without finishing my joint. So the show must go on. It must go on because I'm not even done with this. I'm like halfway. I wrote my joints pretty good. Like Doc is he's gonna see because he's going to see when he smokes my medicine. I'm gonna bring him. These things are slow smokers. He's gonna say it for himself. He's gonna like, damn, you packed this shit good. You know you know what you're doing. Claro que sí. Of course. I know, how to roll and when they become slow smokers. Like this one would last me 2 hours. I did almost a whole hour and I got halfway. Bring back Albie. So Albie.
What's up?
No, man. I'm pretty much better than yesterday. For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Like I could feel it within my soul. Like, man, that was such an attack, bro. That's how entities and things work sometimes. This is what happens when you work with entities and you work with the energy. You're prone to getting attacked, and you can protect yourself as much and do everything, but when you're gonna get attacked, you're gonna get attacked. It's just how you react to it and how you face it, and I face it straight up. I'm like, listen, all right, you want to go to the fight? Let's do it. Got 12 rounds. Let's do it. So it is what it is. And I went through what I went through, and that shit was crazy. Yesterday was I will never forget that day. I will never forget yesterday. And that was what? The 29th, 8/29. I blame the supermoon. I blame the the 6 planets on retrogradation right now. And there's another one that's gonna go retrograded by the 1st, I think. The 1st or the 3rd. So there's a lot of things happening. Like cosmic and here. Like the energy's gone really aggressive and everything happens, so fast and at an instant that I have to fight it. We're in a fight. What are you gonna do? Just stand there and take it? Fuck that shit. You throw your dukes up and let's go. Let's fight. Anything that comes up to you and challenges you, you have every right to step up and defend yourself. Fuck that. You are entitled to your opinion. That is your opinion. Your words are your words, and how they say, what is it? Use your words wisely, and words are spells. And me, I try to keep it as positive as possible, but if someone comes sideways to me, you know where I'm going to come from. I'm going to come from that sideways world, and I'm going to bring sideways right back to you. And it will be so sassy. Oh, I would make it so sassy. Oh, don't even get me started. That's why I try to keep the peace and try to keep everything neutral and at a calm pace. And, this is a safe channel. This is a channel where we can express ourselves, but in a calm way. That's how it is. I want it to be a safe channel, a safe, cool channel. The energy always goes crazy. It doesn't matter. We have Jerry Springer moments here, and that's cool. It's okay. People are handling their beefs. Who am I? I'm the man in the middle. I'm the monkey in the middle. That's what I am. I come to terms, with the monkey. Listen. My favorite movie is Project X. And my favorite character in that movie is Virgil the monkey. not Matthew Broad. What's his name? I know it's Matthew something. I forgot his last name. It's playing in my head, but I can't get it out. Matthew something. Project X. I think it's from like 1985. That movie came out. I know it's from the 80s. And that one was about a training facility where they were using monkeys as test pilots, and they would put them through these phases, and they would graduate levels if they're able and capable in doing certain things. And once they get to the highest level, they would shoot like radiation, and they'll flash like a bomb going off and like radiation, and they'll put in the room, and it was a guaranteed death for the monkey. So and that was just to test to see if humanity could survive a nuclear explosion and try and escape from a nuclear explosion. People miss like the concept of movies, breaking down movies and seeing what it really is. And it's always some subliminal messaging in it. So, that's where I think Helen Hunt got her one of her first movies was Project X. Broderick, that was his last name, I think, Matthew Broderick or something like that. And Helen Hunt was in that movie. She was like teaching the sign language and so forth to the monkeys and stuff. It's just such a great movie. That's another movie. If you have not watched Project X, and that from the 80s, because they did another movie called Project X, but it's totally not what the other Project X is. So I hate when they use the same name for a movie and then make it something like totally stupid. Doesn't make any sense. But hi guys, I'll drop off to make room to hear Doc talk. Oh, Doc's on? Oh, that's so funny. Doc's on. Shit, I could broadcast his channel on my channel. Let me do that so I don't miss it. Let me go to YouTube. That's so funny. Me and him are on at the same time. We always tend to do that. You know that? That is not, listen, I how many times that me and Doc has, and this is like our energies, how they act, right? We come on the same time, and it's like, and it's not even a challenge or anything like that. It's just how our energy is, and we just start producing and come on here. And it's funny, Doc's on. That's so funny. Let me see if I could broadcast him through here, because that'll give me some time to be able to not talk and just listen to him while I'm like producing my show too. So you're gonna get the best of both worlds here in a moment. I'm setting it up right now as we speak. And if you guys want to head over there, show some love, support, y'all more than welcome to. Like I said, it's not really a competition. It's just a race. We're both on the same path. So let me go ahead and put his sound up.
Nordic sacred places. These areas are often ridiculed by common archaeology. They are described simply as being graveyards or playgrounds. An initiate in magical or religious thought will realize that the sacred places are powerful areas and important centers that are surrounded by advanced cults. The stone labyrinths, the so-called Trosburger, have been described as being playgrounds. They are in fact created through an advanced knowledge of the power of the ground and the area in general. The paths of the labyrinth will deeply influence the mind. It is claimed that these labyrinths are pictures of the mind and the brain. To enter these ancient stone labyrinths is a form of initiation. It stages an entry into the center of the underworld, where the core of the soul and secret of existence, the diamond, can
This
be
is
found.
funny. Listen in. This is good.
Turmoil were not only places where the dead were burned, but were also used in astral travels to the worlds beyond our own. They were constructed with the most intricate knowledge about the directions and the magnetic area of
No, but I want to see the text.
the construction itself reveals a certain logic
Can I
in
make
its
this
form
bigger?
and place. The fact that they also resemble wombs is no mere coincidence. They represent wombs from which the living can be born into new worlds. These tumuli are the proof of the thought that the grave and the womb are the two gates to the other side, and
No,
that
but I
they
don't
are
have
mystically the
multiplayer.
same. When we die, we are born,
Shit,
and
how
when
the
we
hell did I
born,
get
we
it back?
die. The old sacred places are placed in
Here it is.
relation to each other. They are part of a gigantic net. One way to explore these places is using a divining rod or a pendulum. Earth energy and magnetism have much information to give. The stones are not placed randomly, but where the power is strongest or where it naturally creates vacuums in space and time, which enables journeys between the worlds. The Utark and the runes. Rune rows. The rune row or runic alphabet is not an alphabet comparable to the Greek or Roman alphabets. The rune row begins with another set of letters. Futark, and thus the rune row is called Futark. The order of the runes in this rune row was found on Gotland, in the Kilver Stone, and on other items like the Vadstin Brakat. I have no idea what that says. I'm not even going to lie. Okay, the most common theory regarding the origin of the runes is that they are derived from the Greek or Roman alphabet. But the fact that the runes are placed in the Futark order makes this rather unlikely, since it is no ABC alphabet. The position of the runes indicate a strong connection to the old Nordic spirituality and worldview. This might indicate that the runes appeared independently in the Old Norse tradition. The runes were not originally letters used for writing, but were instead magical symbols. This is made clear through the oldest discoveries of the runes, which reveal a magical character only after the cultural decline in the Viking Age, where the runes degraded to trivial use, something that can be observed on the numerous runestones. Even after the arrival of Christianity, the runes were used for protection, even in churches. In the Church of Hemsey on Gotland, the priest's pulpit is protected with a couple of futarks. If the Christian powers could not protect the church, they must have thought it best also to let the old runes of Odin be of assistance. The Elder Rune Row consists of 24 runes, and this is the most common row in magical use. The rune row is divided into 3 ayats, each ayat having 8 runes. The 3 ayats are named after Freg, Hagil, and Tyr. The younger rune row has 16 runes. The row exists in 2 versions, the Norwegian, Swedish, and the Danish, also called the common rune row. It was not used as frequently in magical practice. There is also an Anglo-Saxon rune row of 33 runes, where the Elder Futark is extended with 9 additional runes. Even if the Scandinavian 16-stav rune row was not commonly used in magical practice, it has had great influence on magical traditions through the Armenian Futark of Guido von List. It is thought to represent the power songs and runes that Odin obtained during his initiation. Although the Armenian Futark is lacking in historical evidence, it is used in many modern runic magical circles. A disputed version of the Elder Futark is the Utark. According to Professor Sigurd Agrel, who published books on the subject during the 1930s, the first rune should be placed last. Thus, a rune row with a new meaning in accordance with numerological theories will arise in his book. Good Lord. Lapthrumr Ok Rune Maji. Agriel writes, at the positioning of the runes in a futark, one beginning with the runes F, U, Ta, A cryptographic trick has been used. The last rune is placed before the others. Thus, it has been made impossible for the uninitiated to know the real order of the runes. In Runoras Talmistic Akdres Antika Fortbild and Senatak Mystere Religion och Nordisk Runmagi, Agriel reveals similarities between the numerology of certain antique mystical cults and the runic tradition. The problem of the Utark theory is the lack of archaeological evidence to support it. There are some occasional artifacts found that could be Utarks, but the first rune might be missing. The fact that the Utark theory makes sense from a numerological perspective of the Nordic tradition supports its probability. It could be that Agriel is right, that the rune row was enciphered so as only to be recognized by initiates. We know that the Nordic magicians created numerous secrets and hidden runes, and that the runic tradition consists of many levels. The Futark could be the outer esoteric rune row, while the Utark is the inner esoteric one. The 24-stave Elder Futark is commonly used in runic magical circles. It exists in two main versions used by different practitioners. Some place the D, Dages, last, while others place the O, Odol, last. The latter version is derived from the Kelver stone, but the first is more common. In German runic magical circles, and among those inspired by National Romanticism and Guido von List, the Armenian Futark is used. Some are also leaning towards the racial mystical theories of List, while others are excluding this dimension. In Sweden, the Utark has been used by some runic magical groups. The 24-stave Elder Futark is presented by Edred Thorson in his books Rune Lore and Futark, a Handbook of Rune Magic, and by Freya Oswin in her Leaves in Yggdrasil. Thorson describes the 16-stave Scandinavian Futark and Northern Magic, and the Armenian row in his book Rune Magic. The Utark is a magically potent version of the rune row. Even if its historical roots are in dispute, it corresponds to the language and mythology of the Norse culture. The wealth rune, Fe, representing the goal and reward, is placed last, which also seems logical. Also, denotes the wild primeval ox, while Fe represents the tame cow, which creates two opposites in polarity. In the Utark, let us now explore the Utark. Okay, I actually think that this is interesting. Honestly, I don't really even care if it's right, because the point of magic and the point of all of this is what resonates with you. I think that, as it's saying, there are many versions. There's about 8, from what I read, there's about 8 different versions. I think that this and the Armenian are both just as legit. And from what I've read of this, it seems like he does too. But in my case, with what I'm using in my practices, and also with the Kabbalistic work that I'm doing, it just lines up too perfectly. Like you'll see what I'm saying. It's kind of crazy. The Utark. The rune denotes the primeval state and the origin. The rune is the original, ox, or the cow, that in many myths represents the state before creation. In Nordic mythology, it is the cow. You know, I've been reading Sanskrit and Hebrew and all this. I need to like brush up on my Norse because I don't remember shite. Udhambla. That's so long. If we were to turn the rune so that it would look like a normal U, we can see how it illustrates the horns of the animal. From the udder of Udhambla flow 4 rivers of milk. feeding the other primeval being, Ymir. The rivers of milk are the inherent nourishing force of the original state that spreads out in the cardinal directions of space. From a salt stone covered with white frost, Udhumbla licks out the gold triad of Vodon, Vili, and Ve. The salt stone is the crystal-shaped form in which gods and runes can be found. This is the potentiality of the original state that is actualized and manifested through the following runes of the Utark. The crystal returns in the Hagel rune. The rune also illustrates Gaginugap, the wide open crack of primeval chaos and the original emptiness. The rune is the womb from which everything is born and created. Thurs. This is the rune of the giants and the Thurses. It represents the two primal forces of chaos, the giant realm, Muspelheim, the world of fire, and Niflheim, the world of ice. These worlds are inhabited by fire Thurses and Rime Thurses. Respectively, Thurs represents the extremes, the forces and worlds that are outside the order of the cosmos. These are the forces of darkness that are both frightening but also contain the wisdom and power of creation. The two primal forces of chaos are driving the world forward and are preventing it from becoming stagnant. The forces of chaos are in the end destroying the gods and their world to enable the creation of a new world. Thurs is thus the other, the antithesis and the opposite. Thurs is the world of giants, trolls, and all dark beings. The giants are often fighting with the gods, but the gods are receiving their wisdom from the giants who are in possession of the utmost wisdom. The giants are a race of gods who appeared before the Aesir. The twin being Ymir belongs to the Thurs rune and the number 2. Thurs is the rune of witchcraft and dark magic. So there you go, Paula. The rest of what it means. I was waiting to tell you, because this is the dark side. You see how this relates to the Qliphoth, and why I say the Qliphoth is older than the Tree of Life and all that? Wait till you see. Outside the cosmos, outside the circles of time, outside the creation, outside it all goes together. The other, the Strahara, the satanic spears. You see? Gaginugap is the chaos realm where everything comes from, the womb. I would love to be initiated into like Rukkathru or something. I mean, I can learn about it. I can initiate myself, but I would love to the real practice is shamanic, so it's kind of hard to initiate yourself into that. I would love to actually go through that process because I completely, resonate with that. Anyways, the rune of the Aesirs, As. The rune belongs to Odin and the gods. It represents the wind and the breath, Ruach. In other words, Odin is the god of storms. Storms. Like, what? How many different gods? And winds. He gives life and spirit to the first human couple, Ask and Embla. The As rune is connected to Und, which is breath and spirit. The spiritual core humans are given by Odin. In the Utark, it is the third rune, being the divine number as noted above. The original gods appear in triads. I don't want to sidetrack too much, but you should get what that means outside of just the obvious. Vodan, Vili, and Ve, and Odin, Humnir, and Lodir. The As rune is the symbol of and thirst. Or sorry, is the synthesis of the two. You following me? As is the rune of the power of creation. The rune that shapes cosmos from chaos. The first Asirs kills the giant Ymir and create the world from his body, like Tiamat.
Yeah, I'm broadcasting
Start to
live
see this?
with Doc live also.
The Sumerians were Aryans. See, it rhymes. It has to be true. But they were. The Akkadians were the fucking Phoenicians. Phoenician is actually a dual word. And I'm sorry, maybe the Hibernia is wrong, but I actually do think the real Hebrew were the Irish. I'm doubling down. I researched, and I still think it's been covered up. They stole their knowledge from the Church of Iessa. It's just that Phoenician means more than, it was more than one culture. Just like you had the Fomorians in Irish mythology, and they were dark-skinned, melanated, enlightened people. And then you had these other people, just like you have slavery and all that. Like slavery didn't happen like we're told. I'm going all over the place, but shit's not like we're told. Yeah, I think we all are a little bit, honestly. But yeah. So anyways, read the rune of order. This is the rune of the god Thor and is called the wagon rune. Thor is Rid Atar, the wagon god who rides in his wagon with his hammer. Are you serious? I can't remember how to fucking. Wow. He spells it differently too, but I know it like the back of my hand. Why does he spell it differently though? Anyways, to fight the forces of chaos, the rune is connected to the number 4, the wheel, the cross. It is also the 4th rune in the Utark. The wagon rune also represents the swastika and the sun cross, an equal arm cross in a circle, which illustrates the wheel of the wagon and the journey of the sun in the sky that banishes the forces of darkness. The reed rune symbolizes the 4 seasons, and Thor is the god of agriculture and the protector of farmers. The name of the rune is also connected to riding and illustrates the 4 legs of the animal. Reed also denotes right, and the Sanskrit Rita, cosmic order. Thor is the upholder of order. If Tyr rune illustrates the power of laws, the Reed rune makes sure that the laws are followed. Reed is connected to agriculture, the wheel of the year, and the cycles of nature. Life is a journey through different levels of change, loss, and return. Reed, the wagon rune, denotes the journey. The 4 dwarfs of the cardinal directions belong to this rune. The Reed rune is the rune of rhythm, and Thor marks the time, the pulse, and rhythm of existence with his hammer. Reed corresponds to the blood and the heartbeat. Okay. Y'all with me? Any questions? Mjolnir. I think that Mjolnir. I don't fucking remember. You after I'm done with the runes, yeah. You know this isn't on StreamYard right now. I don't want to stop in the middle. Ken, the rune of fire. This rune is called the torch rune. The name of the rune has numerous meaning. Ken means torch, but can also signify to know or to feel, as in the Swedish word kana, but even more clearly in the German and Dutch kennen. The word is connected to art, kunst. The torch rune is the inner fire that gives light in the form of intellectual illumination as well as feelings. This inner fire is ruled by the Nordic Prometheus figure, Loki, whose name is connected to Log, the deity of the flame. The torch rune belongs to the realm of Muspelheim and beings of fire, like Surt and the sons of Muspel. The torch rune can be dangerous. Similar to illumination, the rune brings both heat and light as well as destruction. One of the names of the rune is Kaun, which can be interpreted as a boil. The heat can bring illness, but the fire can destroy illness. Gifu. The name of the rune means giving and sacrificing. In Nordic spirituality, gifts and giving are essential. In the Havamel, it is written of gifts. So hospitable and generous, no one I found that he was not glad when given gifts, and no one so rich that a reward to him was weary. And with his friend, man should be friendly and reward gift with gift. The Nordic tradition views life in a karmic pattern. The equal demands equal. Thus, the advice is given not to give or ask far too much. Better is not to ask or pray than to offer. Too much give seeks gift in return. Better not sacrificed than too much wasted. The relation to the divine powers in Nordic spirituality is not obsequious as in monotheistic religions. In the North, it is a question about gifts and gifts in return. A religious foundation for this is the fact that the gods did not create mankind. The first humans were made of wood, Asp and Embla. These were given spirit, understanding, and feelings by the gods, Odin, Honir, and Lodir. The gods gave humans the soul qualities of happiness, force, and success, and thus received gifts from humans in return. The Gifu rune reveals an exchange of gifts, knowledge, and force. It reveals how the above communications with the below and how they are united in the middle. The rune also has erotic aspects that are connected with the sexual interchange between persons. The rune also represents the 6 directions, the 4 elemental directions, and up and down. The Gifu rune is often found on round sacrificial breads, marked with the X sign. The most important sacrifice or gift is self-sacrifice. No magical power or wisdom can be reached without this process. The shape of the rune denotes a man standing with outstretched legs and arms. Odin, the archetype of magicians, received the runes by sacrificing himself to himself, given to Odin, myself to myself. Winja, the rune of happiness, the name of this rune means happiness, joy, or pleasure. The Gothic form of Winja also denotes pastureland, a place where the cattle can be at ease. The joy of the rune denotes a place and a state of mind. Winja is an old Germanic term meaning perfection. Words like wish in English and Wunsch in German are related to this term. The rune represents the fulfillment of wishes and the joy that follows. The rune of happiness gives power and ability to win, which is also a related word. The rune is the seventh in the Uttark. Seven is traditionally associated with perfection, which suits the name of the rune. It corresponds to the spectrum of seven colors. The rainbow is the bridge to worlds of joy. The seventh heaven is a place of bliss and happiness. The Winja denotes both a place and a state of mind. The number seven has also been frequently used in Germanic magic denoting luck. Winja corresponds to the god Frey, who, according to Snorri, not only rules the grains of the earth, but also sunshine and peace among men. He brings the mortals peace and pleasure. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Shit. Okay. Hagal. The Hail rune, Hagal, is one of the most important runes in rune magic. It contains the other runes. The Hagal rune is the esoteric counterpart to the Promethean fire, but instead of fire, it is ice that falls from the sky, the world of the gods, down to the earth, the world of humans. This is a force that can cause great destruction, but also contain great knowledge. The Nordic rune Hagal originally meant stone, crystal, or crystal stone. The word crystal is borrowed from Greek, in which its counterpart means that which froze. Crystals, diamonds, and gems were believed to be pieces that had fallen from the crystal sky. The eighth heavenly and divine spear that can be found beyond the seven planetary spears in the Scandinavian Futhark. The shape of the rune illustrates the connection to hail. This form can easily be used as a sigil for a hailstone. The arms are then linked by a line that is surrounded by a circle. This symbol reveals the crystal shape of the rune, and in this shape all other runes can be found. In an extended form, this rune has 8 arms, which reveals its position in the Uttark. The number 8 is connected to the word Ayat. Hagel is the mother rune that contains all the other runes in potential. As the 8th rune in the Uttark, it gives birth to the Ayats of 8 runes each. Hagel is related to Hel in the realm of cold, Niflheim. The English word hail, both meaning ice and the greeting, and hell are connected. Hagel can also be viewed as a piece of the original salt stone from which the primeval cow, Udhambel, licked out the ancestors of the gods. Naud. The 9th rune is the need rune. Naud denotes need, and above all necessity. It is the rune of fate and is connected to the 3 Norns who weave the web of destiny. Naud is also the rune of magic and initiation. Magic is the ability to influence destiny, knowledge of which sometimes not even the gods possess. Not even the gods can influence the decisions of the Norns. Destiny is the thread of life that humans have been given. Skuld, the youngest of the Norns, is veiled since she represents the future. She cuts the thread when the time comes for a person to die. Destiny is connected to time and death. The magical initiation is the path to control destiny and to enter the deepest levels of the realm of death. Odin hangs 9 nights in Yggdrasil, deeply wounded by spears so he can be initiated in the mysteries of the runes. The realm of death consists of 9 worlds. The distance is 9 days by horse, as we know, from Hermod's journey to bring back Balder, and thus change destiny. Naud is the 9th rune in the Uttark. The fact that the number 9 is connected to the Naud rune is revealed on the Sigtuna amulet, where the phrase "have 9 necessities, wolf" is written. The connection between the Norns and the number 9 is reflected in the late Edda poem, the Sun Song, in which it says, "On the chair of the Norns for 9 days I sat." In Nordic magic, the number 9 is recurrent. The Icelandic books of black arts teach us to carve 9 Naud runes, thus revealing the connection between the number 9 and this rune. 9 is 3 times 3, and is thus a higher aspect of the magical power of the Trinity. The 3 witches in Macbeth, who might have been inspired by the Norns, chant, "Thrice to 9 and thrice to mine, and thrice again to make up 9. 9 is not just destiny and necessity, but also the possibility of influencing fate. Now it is time, destiny, necessity, and death, and thus also rebirth. The Naud rune is connected to the 9 months of gestation and childbirth, and the pains involved are an initiation into a new reality. In Nordic spirituality, death and life are intimately connected. Certain aspects of the initiatic meanings of the Naud rune continue in the 18th rune, 9 times 2. The meaning of the ice rune is, as the name reveals, connected to ice, winter, and cold. It is the rune of Niflheim, and it represents the primal forces of the ice realm. Astringent and materializing, fire and heat make warm into steam that rises upward, while cold makes water fall back to earth. For this reason, the forces of ice are associated with the materializing principle. Cold makes the souls return to earth from heaven. Thus, the ice rune has been used to cool down minds that are disturbed or in psychotic states. The ice rune is the rune of the self and represents concentration and focus. It is focusing, absorbing, and egocentric. The torch rune corresponds to feelings, and the ice rune to thoughts. Its forces are like clear ice. In ice, things from the past are kept. Ice belongs to the realm of death in its lowest regions, Niflheim. In the Old North, the expansion to make cold meant to kill someone. Ice belongs to the period of rest in the winter and in death. The bear's hibernation in the state just before rebirth. In the Nordic tradition, the ice represents the 5th element. The ice rune resembles a spike, and it corresponds to its qualities. The ice rune nails things down. Jara, the year rune. Jara represents the year, and especially a good year. The rune represents a good harvest and fertility. In the traditional Futhark, it is the 12th rune, which fact connects it to the 12 months of the year. In the Uttark, it is the 11th. The number 11 is connected to harvest and fertility magic. As Sigurd Agril reveals in his books, in Runaris Talamistic och des Antika Forbild Agril, writes that an ancient mystical numerological observation may have connected the number 11 with fertility and yearly harvest. A solar year, 365 days exceeds a lunar year. 354 days equals 12 times 29 and a half by 11 days. These 11 days were believed to have a mystical influence on the growth of the year. This does not seem unlikely when viewed in the light of the fact that the sun and the moon were used to measure time in ancient days. The rune consists of 2 stylized half moons circulating around each other. The moons are connected with Frey and Freya, who rule over fertility that in turn contributes to a good year. In the Eddas, Frey gives the female giant Guttered 11 golden apples. They correspond to the fertile power of Frey. Pertha. Pertha is often called the rock rune. The word Pertha is generally viewed as related to the Greek and Roman word for rock, or generally viewed as related, or stone, which is Petra. The rune is also called Purath and is connected to the English word birth. Mythologically, the god is born out of the world mountain, as with Mithras and others. The rock is Mother Earth, from whose womb life is born, but it can also represent the night sky, as the ancient Egyptian Nut, for example, the womb from which the gods are born. This would explain the placing of the rune as the 12th one in the Utark. The night sky and the 12 signs of the zodiac are the womb from which life is born, but the place of the rune is far from obvious. On certain artifacts, the order of the Petra rune and the following, I swear to God, it looks like Ivos rune, are reversed. On the Kilver stone, the Petra rune is before Ivos, but on the Bracete metals, the Avos rune precedes the Petra rune. Runes 12 and 13 are the center of the rune row. The exchange of places here could denote the central dynamics of the rune row. There are numerological reasons for both placements, but the fact is that both runes are quite mystical. Pertha can also mean secret. Pertha is not only the womb but also the grave, and that could correspond to its place as the 13th rune. Since this number is traditionally associated with death, Pertha is sometimes interpreted as the bowl used in the casting of dice or runes. In the Anglo-Saxon rune song, it is said Perth, Bith, Symbol, Plega, and Helter, Valancum, Thor, Vigin, Sita, al Bersele, Blythe, at some Piroth is both game and joke for where warriors sit in the beer hall happy together. Pertha can be understood as a game where chance decides the throw of the dice or which rune turns up. The game illustrates the wheel of destiny, for Pertha is the rune of destiny from which all other runes are born. Pertha is the power of fate and Lady Fortuna. It can also be so that the runic poem cited above originally revealed another meaning, where the word for warriors, Vigin, was wives, and the word for beer hall, Birasele, or Biorasele, Zele, the hall of birth. Some would then say that Biroth is game and joke for the proud, where wives are sitting in the hall of birth happy together. This other reading would suggest birth aspect of the room and its connection to fertility. Pertha is a deity of death and fertility who rides together with Odin during the wild hunt. She lives in the rocks or in the underworld. All right, let me see. Oh, you guys have been talking a lot. How does your room change? That's kind of weird. Hey, Maggie. I'm a master 22. It's higher than 33 and 44. That's not really how that works, but okay. I am an 11 master. I am a beginner. See, Dominic gets it. But I wear the badge of a fool, willing to jump over any new cliff venture. Yeah, yeah, exactly. We are all beginners. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't go that far, Dominic. I think they're wise. I tell them to sit down, get a high chair and a bib because they don't know anything. They're the ones trying to prove everybody else wrong. Hey, Moontan, how you doing, sweetheart? Not really here. Okay, so they're not really here. Okay. That's cool. I don't think that can happen. And the Mandela effect is a communication with Sophia. Don't. Don't be too advanced because then you'll be a fool. Wayne Dyer. I mean, he says some interesting things, but that's kind of strange coming from you. I wouldn't. Well, he says some interesting things. I'll put it that way. I wouldn't say he's my cup of tea. I think more. What's his name? I used to like. Well, actually, I was suspicious of him. Then I gave him a chance, and then he showed up at the World Economic Forum, and then that was the end of that. Is Sadhguru, but it, like I said, I try not to pay attention, go give too much to what someone's into, and just listen to what they say. Um, you know, but no, what's that guy's name? Uh, Neville Goddard, more so than Wayne Dyer, in that like arena, you know. But it really, just Alan Watts. Yeah, well, Jesus said that too. I'm playing, kind of. Terrence McKenna, even though he may have been involved in some shady shit too, but again, you just take what resonates, throw away the rest. Alan Watt, yeah. Mm-hmm. But Alan Watts, uh, even Osho or whatever, I think that's his name. Again, just take what resonates through. But just, Jesus said all that. Just, I'm telling you, be shocked what you find. Osho was funny, yeah. Krishnamurti was one of my favorites. Mm-hmm. Ahead of his time. No. For now, no. I was gonna finish the whole thing, but then I realized he only does an hour show now because of Odyssey being a pain in the ass. So I'll do the panel after his, which will be 3:00. I stopped halfway through. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish 12 more runes that fast. I was originally going to, but I don't think so. Unless I read fast, and I don't really want to do that. Because then no one's going to understand it anyways. So I figure stopping it halfway is perfect. Ramdas, yes. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's from Kindle. I don't have a link. Yeah, everyone's eating lunch. Then so what's up with y'all? I'm just gonna chill till 2:00. Uh-oh. What do you do for work, Moon 10? I know. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Moon 10. A lot of my relatives were in medical. When are we doing our ritual, Thoramir? Today? Okay. Okay. I can handle that. I was super awake earlier. In the middle of studying something, sitting straight up, taking notes, and I went unconscious. It was really weird. Yeah, my grandmother and my aunt, her twin sister, both of them are gone now. Were nurses, RNs. They could have been doctors, but they got really sick themselves with lupus, among other things. They had so many problems with them. It was ridiculous. But yeah, it's all through my family. And then I'm Asclepius, Oviucus. Uh, there's all kinds of connections. I wanted to get into neurology when I was younger. I still find it fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it though? Exactly. If things would have been different, I probably would have pursued that. I had scholarships and everything. But then I had some incidents, and well, yeah, I had a lot of crazy things happen in my life, and I ended up with blunt force trauma and PTSD and degenerative arthritis and all kinds of nasty crap. And it just kind of got in the way. I don't want to get into all that. The reason I'm so quiet is because everything I want to get into is like gonna take a long time to get into, and I got like 10 minutes. So I'm just kind of hanging out with y'all. Always. I cook. It's one of those things that ground me, make me feel human. I'm I'm uh, I'm very simple. Not a simp, but simple. The polar opposite of a simp. But simple living. I'm not gonna hide it.
All right, let's bring it back over here. Let me go ahead and cut this off here. He's gonna wrap it up soon. The next show we're gonna watch is it's Eric. I'm gonna bring up his channel here. Because the show starts at 2:00 today. He's going live in 6 minutes. So we are going to watch this show. Let me go ahead and share the screen. Okay, put this up here. It's the chat room. We'll say hello, everybody. Put my name out there. Say hi to everybody. Jeremy is already there. A couple of people are there. Wow, Termir was first in the chat. Termir is everywhere. You can tell he's home. And if you want to watch this show and you want to support Eric, you're more than welcome to. Or go ahead and give him that like. So let me go ahead and scroll here. Take this page and I'll put it in my chat. So if you want to come over here and watch, you're more than welcome to. One second while I work this out. For some reason it didn't. No, that's YouTube. That's my channel. Why is it showing me a YouTube channel? That's the one I want, the Odyssey channel. All right, so bear with me while I put this into the chat. That's Eric's channel. You're more than welcome to come on and watch and support. He's going to be on in a few minutes. And it'll give me a chance to really rest my voice. So I would like the show to continue. So I'm going to be smoking my joint while I'm watching Eric, talk about. And I have a second joint rolled up. So, this show's going to be going. It's going to keep going. I'm feeling good. Voice is kind of like, but I'm feeling good. I'm drinking some ginger ale. So we got a few more minutes, and like I said, Eric's gonna be coming on live. Let's enjoy the show. My lunch was really good, by the way. At least I was able to eat today. Yesterday, I wasn't even able to eat anything. I wasn't able to eat. For me, I just felt like I wasn't feeling good. But the food was good today, and it tasted good. I'm smoking. Here, let me turn on my camera so you guys can. Let me switch this around here. All right. Let's put me here while we wait for the other channel to start. But I'm here smoking. That's why I'm coughing. I'm getting lit right now. Still feel good. I feel good. Actually, I'm going to have to do a little shopping a little bit later this afternoon. Got to pick up some stuff, some necessary things here for my place. And every time I go to Walmart, I end up spending a lot of money. Because when I go to Walmart, I'm watching Doc at the same time. So if you hear his voice, that's because I'm watching him also. I got my cell phone here, my computer here. I have his channel here too. So he's everywhere. But I go to Walmart like today. I'm gonna end up spending like over $100 easy. Probably like $150 on things for here. Things I need to get for here. My candles, I'm good with candles. I need to see if I find a certain candle because I want to take to Doc a certain candle. But I want it to be, I have to find some stuff. But I got a few things I gotta buy from there, and Is what it is. Let me see if that show started yet. It's not on yet. Say hello to Tammy on here. I think it should be on. There you go.
This bowl awakens your third eye. And so you might be able to feel a tugging, a pressure in your forehead. Hello, everybody. Let me know if you're receiving me okay. I should be coming through all right. Let me check. I appear to be going well. All right. Now I'm pushing all kinds of buttons and getting myself off of the screen that I needed to be on. So let me get back on the right screen here. Okay, cool. Hello, everybody. Let me know if you guys are getting me. Let me know if you're getting me. Let me know if you're catching what I'm throwing out there, picking up what I'm transmitting. Because I do appear to be transmitting without an issue. Just not sure if you guys are seeing me yet. Okay. Gotcha. Looks great. Cool. Thanks, Charles. I wasn't sure. Thanks, Nina. Appreciate you guys. There's nothing worse. You know what? Sometimes I'll pop everything on, and I'll like jump into this really cool, beautifully worded intro, and then I look and nobody's seeing me. I hate that. So thanks so much for being here, everybody. Let me scroll.
Something. It always does that, Odyssey. His Odyssey does that. On his live shows, it always does that. I don't know why. It's like jumping. It jumps, but when he does the show,
that is a beautifully worded, and yes,
his show is like
we've got some amazing things with Saturn just coming out of opposition. We also have multiple planets in retrograde right now, and we've got a super blue moon happening tonight.
Yeah, I got sick.
So LD Alchemist, great having you on here. LD Alchemist, Fabrizio, hello. My mind over your matter. Hello, mind.
He always messes up my name. It's funny.
Rick. Ascension says, Ascension, great having you on here. Ascension says, EA Quetting is such an awesome teacher. I've been listening to the live archives, and it's pure gold. Literally has inspired me to go harder on my practice. Thanks, EA Quetting. Blessing be EA Quetting.
Welcome back,
Paula. Thank you so much.
Maggie,
and I've appreciated the comments that I've gotten from you, specifically Ascension, but from a lot of you. Anytime you guys comment on my stuff here on Odyssey.
Hey, I want to pause for a moment, Rick. I'll be back.
A lot of those, right. and just this is what I'm about, man. This is what I do. Say, Raquel says, guys.
That's what's up. I don't like Odyssey. That's what it does. You see that? That's why I'm not a big fan of Odyssey. And it jumps. Like it'll progress and then it'll jump backwards and then makes you listen to it again. And it's like Odyssey, come on, man. Odyssey is not a good channel.
Because it is the full scale immersion into magic that's necessary. And this is something I'm going to talk about today, because back in 2014, I went to my first burning. And I've been several times since then, and a few years ago I kind of tapped out of it. People are going to that this week, and I remember for my first Burning Man, rather than just going and partying and doing drugs in the desert like everybody else, I set up as I was actually a 6-day. I got my notes in front of me. It was a 6-day venture. Wow. 6 is a number that is powerful with the sun, and so it was a 6-day adventure into the desert to summon forth Sorath, the demon of the sun, and to gather whatever it is that Sorath wanted to make me aware of. Are you walking with?
Oh boy, I hate Odyssey. It's not Eric, it's Odyssey that's doing this to him. It's not good when you're trying to produce something so important and so magical, and yet you have disruption from AI that interferes and wants to break the channel between us apart. And it just really sucks for us, all of us, because we're the losers in this, because Eric is very magical, he's very knowledgeable, he's a good person, had a lot of rough bringings. Like, I could read him. I can't wait to talk to him. I'm actually gonna have a show with him in the very near future. And we're gonna listen, man. I'm gonna break it down. And I'm gonna do what I do with everyone that I come encounter to, and just reading them.
Don't you understand? The whole world around.
See, it's just breaking up. How can you watch anything like that?
He's perfect. As he's walking me through some of the worst parts.
Oh my goodness!
Parts of Las Vegas. He's walking me through homeless encampments, drug dens, and we're just walking through, and he's looking at everything going, don't you see it's all perfect? To resolve this is perfect. That it's all this mesh of perfection. Yeah. Ascension asks, can you invoke demons right after doing the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram with God names and in the presence of the archangels in the 4 quarters? Yes, you can. So what you're talking about with that, Ascension, you're talking about really strict ceremonial magic, because in ceremonial magic, you're binding the demon of whatever he needed to teach.
It's horrible. Odyssey. I tell you, people go to Odyssey because they have more freedom of speech, but then you don't have freedom of interference from AI. And it sucks to interrupt Eric while he's in motion to let him know that the video quality is just poor and the signal is just poor and it's chopping up. And, when it's on replay, when you watch it again,
but as
it
I
won't
got
be
to know
as
demons
bad.
more and more, I'm
bad.
like, wait a minute, I'm neglecting something here. Part of that, what I feel like I was neglecting that I started incorporating was the free will of these demons. To say, hey, here's what I want to accomplish. I know you've got your own things going on too. How can we work together? That was the best thing. But yeah, so let's say you do the lesser banishing ritual, the pentagram. Here's what I did with Azazel. Here's what Azazel guided me to do. Perform the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram or any ritual that calls upon those 4 archangels. And then take their seals and break them. Shatter them on the earth, stomp on them, and cast those angels out of your presence. And then you can begin to fully invoke the demons. So lots of ways. There's a million ways to, hey, Joff, you I'm so glad you're in here. Joffrey and I are going to be jumping on in about 2 hours. Joffrey and I are going to jump on a podcast, and this will be out on his channels. I'm so excited to chat with you just after the show here. All right. LV Alchemist, hello. LV Alchemist asks, what are you guys doing for the super blue moon? Huh? What are we doing for the super blue moon? Ooh, okay, so I'm going to be honest with you. I have been wearing myself out with rituals. I've had a lot of rituals for hire from clients. We did the ritual last Wednesday with Shemyaza that was just mind-blowing. And then on Sunday, Zarafina, Maggie, and I did our group rite to banish, clear, and protect all of the participants that signed up for that. So, and then yesterday I did some more rituals for hire for clients. So here's what I'm feeling like I'm going to do. I'm going to go sit in my summoning circle outside in the backyard where I have a perfect, it lines me up perfectly with the moon. It is the most amazing summoning circle ever. With my butt against the earth, with my root chakra touching the earth, I'm just going to receive whatever the earth and the moon have to give me. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling is going to be best for me. Moontan, great seeing you here, Moontan. Hi, waving right back at you. How's it going, Moontan? And Ascension asks, is it okay to do the standard lesser banishing ritual of pentagram with the Kabbalah god names in the same house that you have multiple demonic altars in? Great question. So I don't invoke, evoke, or even call forth the names of the angels, the archangels in this temple. This temple is reserved only for demonic and infernal entities, and basic too. And so, can you? Here's the problem you're getting into. At some point, Ascension. And at some point, you're going to have to fully commit yourself to one path or the other. Is that time here now? I don't think it is. Doing the lesser banishing ritual, the pentagram, is not necessarily going to. Okay, so any banishing ritual, let's go over this. Any banishing ritual that you do is going to clear wandering spirits. One thing it's not going to clear are spirits or demons or any entities that are bound to an object. So that's bound to a sigil, to an idol, to a sword, a knife. I mean, every single item in this temple, there's a spirit or demon bound to. And so when you do any banishing, it's not going to take all of those away, because you have specifically, through that binding and through you keeping that object, you have made a commitment. This is the object I'm going to have in my life, or this is the demon I'm going to have in my life. And so I think you're safe there. But at some point, you're going to have to. And this is me just doing a. And at some point, I would let go of all of the trappings of the right-hand path and just let yourself go. This is what it means to fall into the bottomless pit. It's just letting go.
Glad to have you guys here.
Yes, and Sebnock says, good morning, EA. Happy to see you again. Thank you so much. Lots of glitches today, you say. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, the glitches is crazy.
Not, only so much we can do about that. We'll have to bear through it. We've been through a lot.
Yeah, you see?
Ceremonial magic. Because in ceremonial magic, you're binding the demon.
See how I just break up with him when he's talking about certain topics? It's just so like they're already watching him. They're watching him. You got a lot of eyes on you, buddy. And you're gonna have more eyes coming your way.
And did channelings for a week on the basis of your video, although with a mistake saying sons instead of sons of Phoenix. Isn't that interesting? The sons of the Phoenix. SUNS rather than SONS. I don't think it's a mistake either. I don't think that's a mistake at all. Wayne Dyer says you are God. He's right. He is right. And L the Alchemist says, I agree, we have to use magic in everyday life and be aware of those omens that occur. Being in the state of thankfulness just amplifies the synchronicities. Oh, man, brother. Yeah. 100%. 100%. And Raquel says, is there a ritual tonight? You know what? No, not a group ritual for us at all. But as far as, like I said, for me, for what I'm going to do, I'm just going to absorb. I'm going to absorb.
That's what I'm doing.
My summoning circle and just receive whatever it is that needs to be received.
But I'll probably be live.
Yeah, Boomerman says the app is being really glitchy. Hopefully the browser works better. I hope so. I hope so.
Nah, it's not like that. Like
a blue moon. Now, Zerafina, fun fact: a blue moon is when there's a second full moon in any calendar month. Oh, what? It doesn't mean the moon's actually blue.
No.
Oh man, when I was a kid, that threw me off. I went looking at the moon, wondering why it wasn't blue. Everyone was talking about this blue moon. It looked perfectly, orangish yellow to me then.
Mm-hmm.
Kusha the Kitten, great having you on here. Hello, Tell. You say you're here for a bit until work starts. Thank you for taking this break to hang out with us for sure. Now, Mind Over Your Matter says, this energy got me very sick in the past few days. I'm feeling better today. Okay, so 100%, I know what you're talking about. I felt really off ever since Mercury went retrograde a few days ago. Feeling really tired, just not sleeping well.
Damn, right when he's talking to me, it's fucking up.
Through the day, I woke up today feeling much better. And so I don't know if that's just our astral bodies are adapting, or our psychic bodies just adapting and adjusting. I'm not sure. Hello, Star Ruby Corsi. Hello. Great having you here.
That's what's up.
And the energy is intense at the moment.
Very intense. Sure, it got me sick. Sure. I got sick. I told you there's an entity here.
Now, Twilight Sun, Shaman of Lilith says, I use the 4 angels of prostitution of Lilith or watchers. That's bad. Dude, that just sounds so cool. The 4 angels, the prostitutes of Lilith. Wow. That's awesome. And El the Alchemist says, I love it. I'm just going to write out what I desire to manifest on a piece of paper and burn it tonight. And of course, using my favorite radionics box. Oh, you know what? Happy full blue moon. Let me grab my bell real quick.
See, I got mine's over here.
Thank you, Nina the Mystic, for your support. Nina says, happy full blue moon today. Join me tonight for a hump day message, and then you can just follow the link that she's posted in the chat for that. Thank you so much, Nina. I appreciate it. And you're going to be doing your hump day message at the peak of the full moon. Oh, nice. Okay. Solomonic magic is hypocritical and insulting, says Twilight. Brother, that is a big reason why I as I started working with more and more demons, they're like, stop doing that stuff. Like, and I went, well, what's up? They're like, well, why would you? One of the first things that I started putting to the side was commanding them in the name of a god. Because one of the things they told me, they're like, here's
funny.
I can't remember. I think use your own name. And at that point, I already uncovered my magical name is Archelus. And they're like, use Archelus in the name of Archelus.
You see?
I summon you forth, rather than calling upon a being who's less powerful than you are. It's like, wow. And then after that was dropping away the banishings afterwards. One of the demons says, look, you called me here to do some work in your life. And now you're going to banish me. How am I going to get this work done? And I was like, okay, cool, you can stay. And so at this point, when I end a ritual, I leave the doorway open for them. Now, Sebnock says, I have realized that my depression is directly linked to the practice of magic. The longer I go without my magic, the worse my depression gets. Yeah, I did. And so I took a year when I was 19 years old. I took a year and I joined the Mormon Church. I rejoined the Mormon Church. And that was a solid year. That's the last period of my life that I didn't use magic, that I specifically was like, I'm just putting it to the side. And I put it to the side for an entire year, and depression, anxiety, just all kinds of manifestations of me feeling like I wasn't on the right path, that I wasn't doing what I needed to do. A lot like somebody who is Christian, who was born to be a follower of Christ, whose soul is gathered up into Christianity, that they would find a similar depression, anxiety, fear, all of that if they came into, let's say, Satanism. Because I think what we're talking about here, Sebnock, is like our body, even our body gives us the response of when we're on the right path or not. And I think people like you and I, we're really sensitive, and so we don't wait for it to really bring our body to a painful point. We can feel it even when it's at the stage of depression or anxiety. So yeah, wow,
very true.
Ellen M Originals, so glad you made it. Ellen M Originals, hello, hope you're doing well. Yes. Wild Angle Rose says, hey, y'all, here for an hour. So glad to have you
Maggie,
here.
you should be
Wild
on the
Angle
show
Rose,
with me.
thank you for your comment on my video the other day.
Pretty cool.
What was that yesterday? Was that today?
I'm gonna be
One day ago,
having
you
a
say,
show with
you
this
just made a comment on
individual,
my how to create your own personal Burning Man ritual that I put out on this channel.
I've been watching
and you were just saying how you love how simple things are.
And when it gets
and
together,
you know, or how simple I make
very
my,
soon.
oh, dang it. I started pushing buttons and got somewhere I don't want to be.
I'm starting to build my exposure.
But how simple I make
exposing myself.
how simple I make my instructions and for rituals. And the thing is magic really is super simple. It is a matter for me of just turning my attention, turning my attention, intention, and giving it my time, and it just unfolds a bit.
Oh, I got something else to talk about after Eric.
Yes. F Kitty Cat, hello.
That's something very important to talk about after this show.
Twilight Sun Shaman of Lilith says the true understanding of the left-hand path is the dissolution of all duality. Only the right-hand path seeks to have control or supremacy or claims righteousness. No, that is 100% true, brother. 100% true. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and turn to what I actually learned directly from Sorath, and I'll read you. Look, I'll read you the full kind of discourse that he gave, and then we'll break it apart.
I don't know this.
So these are the words of Sorath.
Paula,
so what I would do is I would go meet him, and again, while I was at Burning Man, my first year at Burning Man, I looked at that and said, okay, it's a 7-day festival. So for 6 days of that 7 days, I'm going to invoke Sorath. I'm going to call upon the sun, specifically while it was setting. So wherever I was at, whatever I happened to be doing, I would drop it and go somewhere. At first, I tried to do this somewhere that I could be in privacy. And then I found out you're a Burning Man. There's no such thing as privacy. There is no such thing as privacy.
What?
So I'm out there summoning Sorath, and I've got people on skateboards attached to wind sails that are sailing right by me, and then I've got party goers partying, dancing, doing their thing right next to me as I'm summoning Sorath. And one of the real challenges in that, what was understanding.
Well, there it goes. The blocking. They don't want him to say.
I'm a Burning Man. I can do whatever the hell I want. Nobody is judging me for this. And I've just got to open myself up to it and not let myself get distracted, not let myself fear what other people might think of me, and just stay in the ritual. That's all I need to do is just stay in the ritual. So I would invoke Sorath every day. I'd make a circle around me. And at sunset, I would watch the rays of the setting sun, and I would collect them physically in my hands and bring them into the center of the circle until the entire circle was just glowing with sunlight, and then I would fully invoke Sorath. So here's what he said. I am the light that is the light within all things, not the light itself which is seen, but the light that lights the way for that which is seen. Take your scepter, take your throne, for no other shall give it to you. I ask not that others should praise me. I ask not that they worship me, yet they do. They do because I give light and life to man. It is I who give glory to the gods by their very association with me, by my light which shines upon them. Become the light that is the light within all things, at all times, in all places, in all that you do, and in all that you do not do. By your very being, be the immovable center around which all others move. Seek not to become me, seek to become you, your own sun, not black nor yellow nor white inside, but colors all your own, and you shall transcend the spectrum. In the season of violet, be you violet light, and in the season of crimson, be you crimson light, and in the season of gold, be you golden light. But know that you are none of these. Allow the light that is seen to be seen as beautiful to all who see it, even as the golden rays of the sun. Know that there is a black sphere within, concealed in your blinding light. Yet also know that you are not the black sun either, as this only conceals the hidden God within his secret chamber. Keep the chamber secret, and the hidden God will reign in the heavens endlessly. Be not compelled by anything whatsoever. You are the one that compels, not the one that is compelled. If you ask them to come, they will flee. And if you tell them to flee, they may come, or they may flee, or they may do nothing at all. For why should they concern themselves for you, one who asks? Become the light that is the light within all things, and all things will know that their home is within you. And they will know there is no other path that does not lead to you. In all that you do, create beautiful things, or shine light on that which is beautiful. Beauty is the only truth. I am the all, and you are the all, the dynamic, uncontrollable aspect of the sun. This is not what you wish to possess. Indeed, that aspect is that which is fleeting. And I reign forever in the sky. My days are not numbered by any number calculable to man. I do not force others to partake in my gifts and to enjoy them and to praise me for them. I simply give my gifts. I give my gifts as well as my curses. I give my blessings as well as desolation to all men, whether they love me or hate me. I give, and those who are burned or those whom my light unveils will curse my name and scorn me. Those who accept and receive my bounty will praise me. None of these matter at all to me, for I simply give. I give forever and ever. I am all of the sun that you can comprehend at this point. My doors are open, for you still seek answers, and you still seek the way of domination. Release and become the sun, and give your blessings and your curses and all of who you are to the world, over and over, forever and ever, never rising more slowly, nor setting more early, because some may curse you, or because some may bless you. My power is not in my burning, nor in the radiation that I cast into black space. My power is not in the reaction of my light with the trees of your earth and the plants thereof. My power is that all men know, whether they love me or hate me, that I am here and that I will give them all of myself. And none can deny that each day, day after day, forever and ever, that I am God here.
Paula, that's so funny. You're being so
Wow.
funny today.
Wow. Just gives me makes my hair stand on end to reread his words that he gave me back in 2014. Let me turn to the chat and see what you guys are saying before I do a little bit of a breakdown. Okay. And I don't mean I'm gonna like have a breakdown.
I'm starting another.
I mean, I want to break down what we just barely went over.
So I'm getting it.
Martin McGregor, love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. I got to give you a call back. Sorry, I was just so busy yesterday. So busy.
I was sick yesterday.
Okay. Tell says, off topic, Lilith has been super helpful with my work. Learned a lot from her already. Yeah, I know. She does open doors and awakens things. Wake up. Wake up. That's what she has told me. That's really the only words that I think she's ever spoken to me is.
These are the type of people that I add to my friends group.
And she does it in such the sweet and such the insistent way.
He's the type of person that's my friend.
Lisa says, I never banish either. I thank the demon. Excuse me. And say, go if you want, stay if you like. My house is your house. If you go, come back whenever you want. Nice.
When I go searching for people, those are the people I look for.
Kusha says, I let my home become the home for the spirits I connect with. Yes, absolutely.
He's really
and
cool.
They're already automatically connected with us once we begin engaging with them and paying attention to them. Now, Fabrizio says, that's interesting. You say, I thought that maybe Sorath's color is dark yellow, for example, to draw his sigil and illuminate the temple, but I believe there are only yellow light bulbs, not dark yellow. They're most probably fine nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. That ritual from Sorath, Raquel says, the whole Sorath ritual, Eric, you did is super incredible faves. Only next after the Ningazita ritual. The Ningazita ritual was another blow my mind ritual for sure. F Kitty Cat says, I find that I need balance, but my workings can be turned to desired outcomes like internal radionics box. Nice. Note, all of my answers are my own gnosis and communion with some study behind it. Your path will be your own and unique to you and what you need. You are the door opener. Yes, absolutely. Charles says, I saw that Sorath ritual on YouTube channel, but I never could find it again on the Odyssey channel. I've got it here on Odyssey. I do have it here on Odyssey, but the problem is you've just got to scroll through it because when I imported all of my old YouTube videos over to Odyssey, we weren't able to go through and tag each one of them with word tags. Because with that one, I would have just done Sorath the way you could find it, but we weren't able to do that for them. So you'll just have to manually, if you go to my channel, and you go to like the newest video, or the oldest videos posted here, it'll be in the first several of those. Okay. Sorry to make you do that work. Yes.
I know.
Maybe I'll have to redo that. Maybe I'll have to repost that. That's such a good one.
Like me, I have
hate
really
for it to get
good
lost in the
shows
mix.
from the past, but it's not really like.
What's the best way to draw the inverted pentagram when casting a circle? I almost always will start at the bottom and then work my way around and then back to the bottom. Some people don't agree with that. Some people insist that you.
There you go, disruptions.
Back to the bottom. I was still too weak to be able to add anything good. Well, you know what? I hope you're feeling better now. I do hope you're feeling better now. A lot of the time, if I'm feeling sick, 100%, I will get hold of clients and say, look, I can't do your ritual today. I can't give this everything that I've got.
Show yesterday because I was sick.
And sometimes I find when I'm sick that's like a way that my body is making me take a break.
I was watching shows, but I wasn't producing any shows.
Odin, great seeing you on here. Odin asks, anybody felt special after the 27th of August, that Saturn alignment? Yeah, special for sure. Like we were talking about earlier, Odin, first off, it's just great to have you here anytime you are here, Odin. But also, since the 27th, yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been feeling like I had a few days of feeling pretty non-energetic, feeling like I was kind of slugging through my days. But then woke up this morning feeling really pretty great.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling great, but I felt better. Yesterday I felt horrible.
And Kitty Gas says, thank you for the Shimyaza ritual. His guidance was timely. Now, Ascension says, what do you think about tailoring the Psalms to the demonic meaning or invoking? So using a phrase like I've got a few of them that I've been that I've been developing through this process of zoetic alchemy, satanic zoetic alchemy, of creating my own demonic phrases that I can use for deep demonic meditation. So, yes. Okay. Now, let me jump back into these lessons of Sorath. Let's take these one by one, all right? Day by day. Okay. So, the first day, he was really showing me who he was and telling me who he is, and the lesson that it could be, because I wanted to come out of this I wanted to take these and actually apply them. So since I was receiving them at sunset, usually at Burning Man, I was going to be up most of the night partying. I'd usually be up till sunrise partying, and then I'd go to bed at sunrise. So I wanted to have something that I could think about and that I could apply just to my experience. Because this is my big, this is my whole thing. Spirituality, it can be used as an escape tool, that we can use our spirituality to get us out of our mundane life, to go astral project through the many different realms, to talk to spirits that'll tell us all kinds of cool things. But to me, all of that is kind of useless unless it reconnects back to your life. But your life needs to be improving. You need to be gaining a degree of control and mastery over your daily affairs through this magic. So I wanted to see what was he actually teaching me that I could then turn around and use. I mean, they're in the middle of Burning Man. So
that's right. Have a smoke.
The first one, day one, was become the sun in all things.
But I use a candle.
Bringing my light into this world day after day.
I gotta teach him
every minute of the day.
Don't worry, I'm gonna tell him when we have our show.
Now, what I really first started doing with this is I started.
I'll even send him the candles.
Acknowledging and understanding there is a bright light that's inside of me.
To last them a year.
And maybe it's invisible, but people can feel it.
I will send them so many candles.
It radiates through everything that I do.
That's what I put on my show.
Everything I don't do, just by being that I am shining the light that's within me.
I'm shining the light in front of you.
And so I made it a discipline, a bit of a meditation, as I just went about partying and dancing and doing the orgies and the fire and everything that's a Burning Man. I tried to keep as a background routine that understanding that there's a light that's coming off of me. But here's my problem. I would look to the sun and I would look at how the sun is shining, and then I would try to shine in a similar way. So when I came back, Ellen Original says, people that feel like sunshine are my favorite kind of people. Absolutely. So I'm going to take that as a compliment. I will take that personally. Thank you. So on my second sunset, I went out to the sun. I did the ritual again. Sorath was fully present. And he said, look, don't imitate me directly, but become your own light. This was a big challenge. Don't just try to be like me. That's not becoming your own God. That's not becoming your own sun. That's just imitating something else that already exists. Find your own light. Shine in your own way.
Hell
And
yeah.
so as I did this, I was like, what are the colors that I was shining with? Green and purple really stood out to me.
Green and purple.
But
This is
even in
he has
going
his Care
about
Bear
life,
colors.
these lessons have
Green and
continued to
purple.
impact me. And going about life and doing what you do, don't try to
I'm telling
imitate
you,
others.
pick your color, pick your
Just do you. Just bring what
you know,
you have
what your color
inside of
is.
you
Bring
out.
your color out. Like,
That's all you've got to do.
look, we're kind of matching
Twilight
what we're
Sun
saying.
says, is singing to us. This little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Let it shine.
Use your Care
Let
Bear
it
stare.
shine.
You know, they try
Absolutely.
to program us young. We have these stares in us, but now they
And
infiltrated
Orden says that's why I don't.
fucked it up.
That's why I don't get along with most people. I shine my own light and mind frame.
That's
Yep.
what's
And
up.
you know what? That was one of the other lessons that he gave later on. That was one of
Green
his
and
final
purple.
lessons. You're not shining the way you're shining to get other people's attention and have other people praise you. It doesn't matter if they praise you or they curse you. You just keep shining. So let me continue on with. So on the third day, what I realized, and this comes back to where did he say this on the, because I don't have his full word by word separated into days, but
It's crazy.
in the season of violet, be you violet light. Because here's one of the things I noticed through the second day, as I was like, you know what, I'm not just shining sunlight, I'm shining my light. That looks different. And I noticed through different parts of the day and in different activities, that would be a completely different color, a completely different way that I was shining. And so he says, in the season of violet, be you violet light. And in the season of crimson, be you crimson light.
That's what's
And
up,
in the
brother.
season of gold, be you golden light. But know that you are none of these. Allow the light that is seen to be seen as beautiful to all who see it, even as the golden rays of the sun. So anyways, you're not, whatever you're shining with, that's not who you are. That's just one of the many expressions of you.
Exactly.
And I can look at this, with times in my life and things that I've done that I'm not proud of.
Exactly.
That's not the full me. That's just one of the ways that I was expressing what is me.
I had something in me, an entity in me.
And then when I look into the super things that I'm super proud of, that's not me. That was just another expression of me.
Yep.
None of these things are actually the core identity.
I always
of
felt
who
like
we
I was
are.
manipulated.
These are just ways that we're expressing ourselves to come to
A
understand
lot of shit
ourselves.
happened after that Ouija board experience.
So on the third,
So,
third evening, Soras showed me that my sun color changes as I change, never resting on one, but conforming to my own self and by my own will. Now, and then that was at that point, I really feel like I stopped in this week-long adventure. I stopped the discipline of trying to consciously exude light. Because at this point, I started to settle in. Well, I'm doing it whether I think I'm doing it or not. Whether I have this inner meditation of shining my light on everything around me, or whether I'm just going about my life eating hot dogs and dancing in the desert, it really doesn't matter. My light is still shining.
mm-hmm.
Now, the fourth one, well, the fourth, fifth, and sixth, this is where it started to become less advice that I could use in my daily, or less advice that I could use than at Burning Man, and more like life advice. So the fourth, and I remember the actual moment that I was at the exact art installation I was hanging out in when I broke from the group and went and did this one. I wanted to know how to use Sorath's power to compel others around me, to make others hear my voice and to obey me. And he said, others will be compelled to unite with me as I offer to share my light with them, while others will be repelled. Still, give all of myself regardless. So to understand that as I shine my light, as I do as I express myself in this world, there are going to be those that are just compelled to join me, to help me, to support me. But then there are also going to be those that are compelled to push away from me, to mock me, or to even try to harm me. None of that, whether people are compelled to join me or compelled to against me, none of that should have any impact on whether or not I just shine the light that I have. Fabrizio says, I got similar messages. For example, to bring light or everything inside, or even everything inside me, and shine my light to the universe. Yes. Awesome having you here, Tell. Tell's phone is dying, so you got to jump off.
I pick as
Bless
friends.
you, and let's talk again soon.
Like, if I'm drafting a team,
Moontan says, the sun makes me nauseated and gives me migraines. She hates
part of my
me.
team. He'd be part of my team. Like,
I love every part of that. I love every part of that. The way that you say that.
I feed off his energy.
So I had that same thing when I was about, it wasn't until, here's the funny thing, it wasn't until, I'm going to say my Saturn return. So this is at 28 years old. Up until I was 28, I had a very similar thing. I had an issue of having an enmity with the sun. And then after 28 years old, that just changed, and I became very solar. Pink and gold stand out to me, says Kushu. Awesome. Odin says, Sorath is not my cup of tea when it comes to the sun that shines over our prison planet. Less of a prison now due to the Saturn vibes of the 26th, 27th, but it is continuing. That's interesting, yeah. Twilight, I'm with you on that, Twilight. Yeah, wow. Wild Lenigo Rose says this is one of the few places where one can be affirmed rather than blocked with gatekeeping. Oh, yes. Now, Martin says, interestingly, to your first mention, I've always employed stars or suns in my power meditations, especially for cleansing, but I absolutely just use them. They just are. Nothing to be worshipped or praised or venerated, just powerful tools to be employed. That's really interesting. And then Martin continues saying, and the color of them just because another method of using those same tools, just becomes another method of using those same tools. Wow. Ascensions asks, do you incorporate a demonic modified version of the middle pillar? What are the best words of power to use for it? So if I'm doing specific demonic or satanic rites, so behind me, you can see my pentagram. So I light the candles around the pentagram. And as I do, I'll usually intone the Ramu Charu Idsta Satan. So Ramu Charu Idsta Satan. Ramu Charu Idsta Satan. Now, I'll chant that as I'm lighting the candles. And then I've got a very specific series of postures that I will assume for this. This is actually something I think I'm going to put in the Zoesha book that Martin McGregor and I are currently finishing up. I think this is a practice that I need to put in there because I've got a series. It's a whole series of hand motions and gestures and postures that I enter into, and this is the closest that I come to what we would call a middle pillar. Twilight says, I've learned to become proud of even my failures that took some time because those failures led to transformation and gnosis. Everything is indeed perfect. Oh, wow. Nina says, I'm talking about the connection with Satan and Set this Sunday for Sunday Live. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Okay, on the 5th day, I specifically approached Sorath, trying to figure out how to do a better job of my job at Become a Living God. How to take what I was doing, learning from him, how to make my work shine with more light. And he said, create beauty or shine light on that which is beautiful. Create beauty or shine light on that which is beautiful. And that has really become a cornerstone ethic of why I do what I do and what I'm doing. I find magic to be one of the most beautiful things in life. I mean, magic itself, the immersion into the realms of the supernatural and using this to play with the world around you, but also walking into a room with candles lit everywhere, with beautiful incense, with music playing, with all the ritual tools that I find magic to be the most beautiful thing. So, yes. We are either humping or sinning on my channel, says Nina the Mystic. That's funny. The sin day for Sunday and then the hump day for today. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Magic is indeed beautiful, EA, yes. Now, Ascension asks, can you invoke a demon right after doing the lesser banishing ritual? I think I answered this at the beginning, but yeah, you can. You can. I wouldn't recommend it. I would more recommend not doing that. But I mean, it works just fine. It works better to, like I said, to invoke to do the lesser banishing ritual, the pentagram, fully evoke each of the archangels, and then break their seals and completely banish them from the temple.
Yeah.
Odin asks, Eric, are you a gamer? And if so, what's the game you play now? I don't apply labels to myself. Like, sure, I hold reverence and even worshipful ideation of Satan, but I'm not a Satanist. In the same way, I play a lot of games, but I'm not a gamer.
That was good way to say that. That was like part of the. I would have said something like that.
Really a gamer. Right now, what am I playing? I've been grinding a lot on this game called Insurgency Sandstorm, and so it's a first-person shooter cooperative play. So I play with like a team of like 6 to 12 people or something like that from around the world, and we're either playing as insurgents,
I get anxiety.
blow
I
stuff
can't
up
play
and
those
create
games like
havoc,
that.
or we're playing as security forces trying to stop them.
Yeah, I can't play that. I have anxiety.
Super fun. So that's the game I'm really nerding out on lately.
I can't play those games anymore. When I was young, I could.
I've been turning a lot to Skyrim. Skyrim is one of those that I don't care how old it gets, how clunky it is. I can always pop on a new character and explore the game in a completely new way.
Nah.
So yeah,
I don't play games anymore. I stopped playing. I'm actually gonna probably get.
Raquel says I'm a Satanist, also a Luciferian and a pagan. Yeah.
Because I have
nice. Charles asked, what does zoetic mean? I've heard this term a lot and could never find a good explanation. Okay, zoetic means of or dealing with life. And so when Satan delivered this alchemy to us, that he delivered it as zoetic alchemy. So this is alchemy to use for your life, for here and now, for this existence. So when we talk about azoetic, like there's a book by Andrew Chumbley called The Azoesha, it's the things beyond life. It's the things dealing with the spirit realm and with the afterlife and with other incarnations. So the Zoesha is based entirely on your life. And like Zarafina says, awesome. Now, the last point that I want to bring out of what Sorath told me I needed to do. Endure as the sun endures, giving all of my light and all of myself to the world, regardless of whether I am blessed or cursed for doing so, never being compelled by the wishes of others. And boy, does that hit me hard now. Because I received this in 2014 when I was just starting out and building Become a Living God. And I have had so many opportunities to look at it and say, well, the rewards just aren't big enough. The risks are too risky. The opposition is too frightening. And I could have just stopped. But I come back to this. No, if you truly wish to become a living God, you never stop. It doesn't matter what. I get the vision of people with slings and slingshots and rocks, shooting these rocks at the sun, trying to hurt the sun for burning too brightly. And this is how I like to imagine myself sometimes. So endure as the sun endures, giving all of my light and all of myself to the world, regardless of whether I am blessed or cursed for doing so, never being compelled by the wishes of others. And again, this brings me back to some of the final words of Sorath. My power is not in my burning, nor in the radiation that I cast into black space. My power and none can deny that each day, day after day, forever and ever, that I am God here. And so this is something that Sorath showed me that I also wish to embody. That it doesn't matter what happens or what the outside world, how the outside world reacts to me. I just simply will not stop. All right, guys, let me take final questions from the chat and answer final questions and talk about final topics. El the Alchemist says, bro, I just got back on Skyrim. It's amazing for a few months, then it goes away until when it is summoned again. Yeah, that is how I feel about Skyrim. It's really fun learning new forms of combat, learning new ways of avoiding combat. Like I've got this monk that the monk specifically does not hurt anything other than the undead. So that makes the game really, really difficult to play. But yeah. I'll play it for a bit. I'll get really into it and then let it go. Okay. Twilight says Andrew Chumbly is a game changer. Started revisiting him lately. Yes, absolutely. Martin McGregor says Chumbly, I think, was the first one to use the term zoetic in the occult magical realm, but the work we are doing is not rooted in his work whatsoever. Yeah, very, very, very true. No, actually, because as Martin and I were having some of our initial conversations about this, what we were receiving from Satan, we're like, okay, zoetic, what is this word? And so we went and looked it up because this is one of those times that Satan gives us a word that we're like, what the hell does this mean? So we go start looking it up and going, oh wow, look, it actually has this and this and this associated with it, but that we actually received the word itself unassociated. So very interesting. Fabrizio says, these days I decided to be content with astral or soul traveling as daydreaming, at least as a starting point. That's the way to approach it. That is the way to approach it. But I would say focused daydreaming. So it's daydreaming that you're doing. I like to do it like in a focused way. Go sit somewhere quiet, focus on where I want to be, and then daydream that I'm there. And then it starts to develop into that. That's exactly how. Jolts in the body, Fabrizio says, jolts in the body, for example, when I imagine to return inside of it. Yes. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for taking part in this conversation. Consider these things that Sorath has given us. I'm going to leave just a few of these with you. So one, just shine with your own light. Don't try to mimic anybody else. Just be you. And you don't have to turn this into a spiritual exercise of imagining yourself shining with light, but you can. But just keep being you and really value who you are and what you're bringing, because each one of us is a star. Each one of us is a sun that's shining brightly. What else? Don't worry about the rewards or the risks of doing that. Just be you. Just shine with your light. Express yourself the way you express yourself, because that's who you are. Not because it could make you a lot of money, or it could cost you a relationship, or it can make people think
That's
things
what I'd be
about
saying. That's what I'd be
you.
saying.
No, it's just because that's who you are. And then lastly, just keep fucking doing it. Do not quit.
Look at that.
That doesn't mean be married to an idea of who you are, who you need to be that's no longer appropriate.
It's gonna make me want to roll another
But
joint.
always reach inside
Show
yourself
going.
and find out who you really are and bring that out in a new, fresh way. And never stop doing that. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you, and we will talk again.
Great show. Great show. All right, let's go ahead and stop this. That was really good.
Yeah, I need to go back on that Ozzy side and rewatch it.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I like
Oh,
him.
he's awesome, man. He's
Yeah.
part of my lions. You know, we came up with his lion color. He's a purple lion. He likes green and purple,
Yeah.
but I'm giving him the purple lion. I'm here smoking my second joint. I was at the same time listening to the president talk.
Yeah.
Just listening to the president talk. Bullshit.
But I hope the troubles that Donald J. Trump is in, I hope he gets out of it and wins the case and becomes president. This Joe Biden man fucked up a lot of shit. Because every time Joe Biden has a rally, everybody's just cussing him out, dogging him out and shit.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm writing in text. I hate this like texting shit. Yeah, so let me fix this here. Oh man. It was a good day. Good shows today. Nice listening in. And good energy. That's why in the very near future he'll be here. And I'm gonna ask him. Would you like to do a panel show? then maybe I can have a few of you come on to the panel show and you can express yourself. I hear like the Madonna song in my head, express yourself. Because that's what I usually do. I have like panel shows. Is when other people come in and they speak their mind over everyone else's matter. Man, this medicine is really good. The second joint is much like I felt more with the second joint. I think the first joint was a good prime joint, like to like a pre-show. Right now, I'm at the show. I am at the show. Feeling good. Like body wise, a lot better than yesterday. Oh man, a lot better than yesterday. But it's like it's just weird. Like how the energy really got me. And you know, it's with people that are sensitive and so forth. It'll affect you. One way or another. A lot of people got sick yesterday. For the past like 2 days, people have been sick. All right. So and I think it's all has to do with energy. You know, those who are sensitive to energy are the ones that are getting sick and so forth. And we got the supermoon coming up, the once in a blue moon, as they call it, coming up tonight. Oh man. You know, yesterday it was just a battle I was fighting, but I wasn't giving up. I was like, fuck this shit. Like I watched a couple of shows. I saw 7 yesterday. Saw a couple of I was watching YouTube and so forth. Slept a lot. Slept a lot. Oh man. Didn't eat anything the whole day. It's just didn't have an appetite. Didn't even really want to put food in me. That's like I just wanted to be in bed and I was just sweating it out. Sweating it out. But I'm doing much better. So it was just so weird. And he talked about it. He mentioned it on his show. So it's pretty cool that he did that. Thank you, Eric, for that. I appreciate you for that. But his mind is it's like it's just so magical. You know, like for me, I could feel them out. I can feel people. I feel the energies and so forth. And this one right here is a very good catch. I'll draft him in my team for sure. Hell yeah. You'd be part of the Lions. Like we gotta build our team up. We gotta keep building up. Line by line, color by color. In numbers we grow. Yeah. But I've been out here for 3 hours and 23 minutes. That's 3:09. A lot of threes. But it's like we're in special time right now in life. There's people that feel it, and there are people that don't. A lot of people are distracted. A lot of people are confused. A lot of people, you know, are very unique in how far apart each other is thinking is so different. It's weird, right? It's like me thinking of a Democrat right now. I look at them like they're crazy. Like there's something going on. Like what's happening over there? Because I just finished watching Joe Biden talk, and I don't know how this guy is still president of the United States. I don't know how is he still president of the United States. That's why I know this is something. There's something funny. Something funny going on here. And it's just YouTube don't like me talking about it. So it really sucks. But I hear this voice saying it has to get better, right? That's what I heard in my head. It has to get better, right? I mean, you make this world your own. Everyone in their own eyes has this piece of this earth. You know, that's what we see, is what we are here at the moment. Everybody has their own area, their own visions, and their own part of the world. There's no two alike. Only if you're with that same person, like for life, which is the one you're with. You know, that's when you see the world in the same vision. But other than that, everyone has like independent vision. You see what you see. You see what you want to see. You know. And you do have options, and you do, you choose who you want to see or what you want to see. And there's many, many, many people out there that are still asleep. They're alive, they're functioning, they're humans, but very unique. And train of thought is like, it's like, how come you don't think like, I don't know, maybe how I think or how other people think? Why our majority of our minds are not like linked? It's very far apart, and they divided us at birth, and there's only two genders, male or female. Okay, stop the games, please. Stop the games. Listen, there's not 70 something genders. There's not whatever amount of genders you want to put on it. No, there's only two. You're male or female. That's it. I don't play fake like shit. It's like, come on. Like, there's other things to be fucking like worried about, and you want to pick on the topic of gender. Like, there's something like very important that's happening, and we're just gonna ignore it. That's what I'm telling you. The internet is working. The internet works for distractions. Oh man, they could. Nobody's looking up in the skies. Nobody's looking up in the skies. Everybody's too distracted on the internet. I hope it doesn't light up like the 4th of July. That's what I'm saying. Because I've been seeing a lot of visions, so. And it's not good, it's not good. It's just the world we live in today. It's just the decisions that were made to get to this point today has made you live and watch what's going on today. A lot of things that are going on. A lot of people are not paying attention. They're too distracted. There's so many people distracted. They're worried about watching their favorite shows. They're worried about, I don't know, what's on TV, what's on the movies. Get distracted by music. There's music and all types of music, Like I said, there's all different. Everything's different for different people. One may like something and they, may not like yours, and you may not like theirs. It's like, I always say agree to disagree. It makes it a lot easier than an argument. I agree to disagree. If I don't like it, you like it, to each their own, What am I to come in and tell you, not to like something? Get the fuck out of here. I take a page out of Paula on that one. Get the fuck out of here. But I'm not going to scream because I can't raise my voice. Paula builds that up. She built it up from the ground up. And she turns into like the super powerful Pikachu. And then she just starts staring everywhere. She's like, Pikachu. Oh, Lord. That's so funny. But I can't raise my voice like that because, for one, my neck doesn't let me. My surgery that I had in my neck doesn't let me take that pitch that high. There's no way. My voice is going to be always like this chill, low pitch, like kind of seductive, a little bit weird. This is how it is. And this is how it is, probably sick, right? I don't know. I don't really feel sick. I just feel off, but I'm fine for being here for 3.5 hours. Shit. I'm feeling good. Paula's laughing. She knows what I mean because she builds that up, man. It gets in her. It's like a power up. I'm like, no, not another power up. Hold on. Let me take off my earbuds. Let me put my phone speaker instead of my ears because I had it in my ears. That shit was crazy. And the funny part was I was driving, right? So she starts building up. And I'm like, oh no. And then I'm driving and she goes, wow, her stare and her roar. And my ears were like, no. And I think I wrote in saying, like, my ears. I don't think people got it, but, because I'm not going to write every detail. But my Bluetooth, they were like so loud in my ear. I had to take them off. I was laughing though. I was like, damn, my ears. Like, Paula. Oh, Lord. This is more of a chilled. I am so chilled. It's funny. I feel like rolling another joint, okay, to be honest with you. I didn't smoke anything yesterday. I told you I only smoke when I come on my show. I don't smoke. Like, I always like to smoke on my show. And when I go to see Doc, because I'm going to wait to book everything by Friday. I want to see how my health is Friday. If my health is really good and I'm doing good and I'm feeling good, I don't, I want to make sure I'm good. then we're gonna go. I'll go. So I'm gonna wait till Friday, see what's up. But today I'm feeling a lot better. It's this energy of this fucking blue moon shit and all these freaking retrogrades is getting to me. The energy's high. That spirit on fucking Monday was nuts. That was crazy. You have to rewatch that one. Like that one was super like paranormal shit here, man. It's been pretty quiet here today. Like not that strong, weird energy or anything like that. Everything's like peaceful. It's pretty weird. But the energy's been really strong, you know, and I'm sensitive to it. So, you know, when Paula got sick and then she was like she mentioned it, and then I felt like when she came by, she kind of like tagged, "You're it," you know, like she passed it to me. So I was like, all right, I'm good, you know, I'll fight it, you know, and get rid of it, you know. That's how I'm seeing it, you know, because that shit was not a joke yesterday. That was wild. It was wild. I was like, even my lips was feeling weird. Like my lips were like trembling. And I knew I had a temperature. I was sweating like crazy. It was really hard for me to walk. So it was just I just felt like the energy, it was so much energy being pulled from me. Like I felt like so drained. And I slept. I know when 7 came on, I was there for a little bit and I said, I'm going back to sleep. I'll listen, I'm listening, but I think I'm going to sleep. It's just 7 has this voice that's like, it makes me want to sleep. Some people say that about me too. They're like, your voice puts me to sleep. I'm like, all right, thank you. But 7's voice puts me to sleep. Like, I'm like, it's like 7 needs to have a playlist of his videos, so that way I'll play that shit every night to sleep. I need a playlist of at least 10 hours of you talking. Oh man, I think I'll sleep so fucking good too. I don't know about 7 voice. It makes me really like so relaxed and like chilled. I know he's laughing. I can feel his energy because he's gonna be watching this. That's funny. Oh man. Just got to set up. Won't be long. Sorry for the delay. No, you come at your time, girl. Don't make me rush you. Yeah, and I recovered quickly too. It wasn't something like and it was the same day. That was so crazy because like I remember at night. Remember you came you came to the chat and you said you wasn't feeling good. You wasn't gonna come on. I was like, yeah, that's cool and stuff, you know. But then from there, it's probably passed to me, right? And then I wrapped up the show. 7 started the show, and you went on with 7, and then you were feeling much better. And then I wrote in, I'm not feeling good in the chat. I said it, I put it on the chat. I was like, I'm not feeling good. Like, there's something like, I don't know. That shit was fucking, oh, that was awful. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, though. Like, that was sick. That like the hard part about it was the walking. Like I couldn't, like the pain in my legs and my bones. Like it felt so weird. I had to walk very slow, like gingerly, carefully, so I won't fall. I felt like I was walking on stilts. It was fucking crazy yesterday. Yesterday was, and the thing is that we had to return the car because we rented a car to go to Niagara Falls. So we stayed with the car on Monday and we returned it on Tuesday morning. Oh, it was so hard to get in the car to drive over there. I was going 5 below the speed limit. The speed limit was 65. I was going 60. That's how painful my body was. My ankle was, because remember, I sprained my ankle. My ankle was hurting yesterday. So we got to the Enterprise because I only rent from Enterprise. So went with Enterprise and dropped off the car, gave him my 2 cents about the car, and then after we left there, went to CVS to get some medicine because I knew something was up. I wasn't feeling good. I knew I listened to myself. I always listen to myself. Don't ignore yourself. You know, it always lets you know when something's up. So I got the medicine I needed and so forth and started, and and I felt like I caught it before it got worse. So, but I had to sweat it out. It was a good 10 rounds, motherfucker. But I still won, bitch. That's a Paula. That's a Paula moment right there. Oh Lord. That's funny. But it was a battle. It was. Yesterday was ugh. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. How nasty that was. Like the way it affected the muscles and the bones. Like the energy was so strong. Oh, and then I got it's once in a blue moon and all these retrogradations and the energy was just so oof yesterday, and but today I feel, besides my voice right now, I'm feeling good, much better. I would say a good 90% better, you know, but that could fluctuate. It all depends on tonight too, but I'll make sure I'll be medicated, and I'll defeat this. My journey doesn't stop here. After life, I got a lot to continue to do. I just don't want it to stop. I want to continue on missions. That's how I see it. Every lifespan, every time, it's a certain mission and certain outlooks and certain, you know, it just feels like it's so many universes that we go through. That's why there's life. There's a lot of life out there. They won't tell us because we can't supposedly handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. Oh, come on. And they could prove it. You want to see? Watch. Aliens are real. Who gives a fuck? We already know. But look at the reaction. Aliens are real. Aliens are real. Crickets. Fucking crickets? We just said aliens were fucking real. You're not panicking or anything? Damn, more crickets. Damn, we could get away with anything at this moment. They're too fucking distracted. The internet really fucking works. That shit is such a distraction. Super good distraction. Like, you don't even want to look up anymore. Everyone's looking down. back then, everyone looked up. They counted on the stars, and the moon cycles. They knew when to harvest and when things are going to change by the cycle of the moon and the stars. Like, but we don't do that anymore. Like tonight will be one of the biggest hunting nights, because this moon is super bright and super strong, and like tonight's a good night to open portals, because that's what they'll try to do anyways behind our backs. I'm pretty sure they're running CERN like motherfucker. I'm pretty sure they're running CERN. They're building on this energy from all these alignments, and they're trying to figure something out. It's just ridiculous. They can't let be, just let it be, They can't just let it be. All right, Paula. Have a good night or a good sleep. Yeah, get some rest, relax, listen in until they start. When they start, I get off because I'll be like, all right, I'm good. I mean, I'm in my 3rd hour and 46 minutes in. So, and I'm still smoking this joint. My 2nd joint is not over yet. I still got about maybe 10 minutes, maybe less of smoke. Probably less if I'm aggressive with it. It's funny because I put a donkey with a slap hand. So I was trying to say, slap that ass. Because 7 was like slap tap yourself around your body, like for healing and so forth. And I've heard of that before. And a lot of people used to do that for like when they used to get pain in their stomach or like on their groin area, like on the top, like where your appendix is. Like anywhere that it hurts on your legs, like tap it, and a good amount of times, and it tends to like help it. And I couldn't tap yesterday. My body was so fucking hurtful. There was no way. I was like, I wish I could punch it. Oh man, I was so sore yesterday. I was so out of it. I wouldn't want nobody to go through that. It was pretty quick. It was like a little tsunami. That's what it felt like, a little tsunami of energy. And it was just like, it attacked the fuck out of me. It's like, I don't know, some kind of like close encounter type of shit, because that spirit was, I don't know, it was aggressive on Monday. The Monday show, the last show was weird. Because right after that, like, and then Paula came in saying that she was not feeling good, and then I'm dealing with the spirit, and then it's like an attachment got on. And I'm like, all right, I gotta fight this bitch. I was like, bitch, you just don't know what you got yourself into. It's too late when you made that mistake in coming into me. Now you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it. Oh boy, you're in for a battle because I'm not an easy challenger. Fuck that. Yeah, but you can make me sick. I got sick. I got really, really bad. Ugh. I wanted to show you guys that I feel better. I didn't want to come on yesterday. I was just not good yesterday. I would not be able to sit here for 4 hours. No fucking way. Yeah, right. Not even 4 minutes. I was in that much pain. I was all over my body. And I took my medicine and then it helped. It helped. That's what's the cool part. It helped. But it's only so much. How come I'm listening to Phil Collins? You're the only one. You really knew me at all. So take a look at me now. I'm just a helpless case. What that is playing in my head? It's a Phil Collins song. Something against the odds. So take a look at me now. It's just an empty space. Yeah, it's definitely a Phil Collins song. That shit is playing so loud in my head. Okay. Let me look at the chat to distract myself because my mind is going everywhere right now. Freaking hearing Phil Collins in my head. It's a sign, everything's just a sign. Yeah, I saw you wrote that. Where did I see you wrote that? I think it was in Doc's channel. I saw you wrote that you were up to like 6 in the morning. You fell asleep at 6 in the morning, 6:30, and you woke up like 11 something. I'm like, fuck that. Oh hell no, that's a good ass friend. You're like a freaking thank you for being a friend. Like a Golden Girls. One of my favorite shows too, Golden Girls. I love it. Oh, I could watch all the seasons. Like they have them some on YouTube, and I be watching them. I put them on and just watch all the Golden Girls. It is they're amazing. Rest their souls, right? They're very good individuals, and uh, they had their issues and stuff like that, but that show was really fucking good. It was so comical, so funny. Uh, bring in Maggie.
Hey,
Hey,
hi.
how,
How
how
are
you
you?
doing?
I'm
I'm here talking about the Golden Girls.
Oh, yeah. I love the Golden Girls.
I love them.
Echoing. Yeah.
Not here. Are you echoing?
I don't know. It sounds like that.
I don't
I don't
know.
know why,
If someone in the chat will let us know. I know Paula's in the chat, so should let them know if there's an echo or not.
Hello.
I hear you just fine, girl. You
It
make
must
me
be.
want to roll another joint. Hold on. Because it's going to get good now. It's going to get better, the show. It's like 4 hours in.
I know.
I got to make time because the shows were talking for me. I was like, yes, so I can save my voice. So let them talk. Let them share their shine, like what Eric said.
Yeah.
And it's so cool. I love his thinking, man. I really do. There's something about him that there's so much story behind him that I see by
Yeah.
energy that I'm gonna amaze his ass. He's gonna be like, dude, get out of my head.
Yeah.
I always get people like that. They always tell me that. It's like, Rick, get out of my head. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
you,
I get
you're
that.
getting a lot. you're getting a lot of information. It's like when it's coming to me, it's like, damn, you're sensitive. So yep,
Yeah.
I'm really sensitive.
That's
Always
fine.
been like that since like a youngling. I've always been sensitive.
To other people's. Are you still there? Because I don't know what I've done.
I don't think you're echoing. I mean, they'll let us know, I think, right?
I hope so. I don't know where StreamYard's gone.
Because I hear you just fine. It wasn't like Eric's show. That shit was attacking him. Like, it was messing up his show. Oh, shit. It was messing up his show.
Yeah, I seen that. Kept buffering for me.
It was just every time something important he was saying, it will fucking break up and be like, "Fuck!" Like, why? Why are you doing this?
I know. It's always at a crucial point and all when you're just getting into it.
I was like, "That's fucked up." But when you replay it and you watch it back, it doesn't have those deep like effects.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like put together properly. And like, that's weird. Like,
It's interference, AI interference, isn't it?
yeah, I used to do that a lot. Like, Odyssey does that a lot. I'm like, I don't know. I have an account with them, but I don't produce anything live there anymore. I haven't done it in a long time. So it's not like I used to have a Rumble, but I closed that down because there was something funny about them. I don't know. I felt some weird energy
Yeah.
with Rumble, and then now I'm just doing this here. Just
I don't blame you. Yeah. Just
doing
hang
my
out in your own
hang out,
spot.
chill with my peoples here.
Yeah.
Who comes through, and we're gonna run across many people in the near future.
Yeah.
So this is like a warm up for us right now.
I believe that too. I believe
Yeah,
that.
'cause there's a lot of people looking,
Yeah.
and there's people being discovered, and it takes self-promoting sometimes to
Yeah.
find people. For me, I don't know. I like people to find me.
A lot of people do, though.
Yeah, that come and find me
Mm.
because like I don't feel like prostituting myself.
No, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
What Doc said, the four prostitutions of
Yeah. Yeah.
that comment, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. He was on about the angels, and then Doc comes out with that one.
that was out of like, and I said hi Doc, and then he wrote that right after. I was like, oh Lord.
Yeah.
The energy we have amongst each other, when he does his thing and then I'm doing my thing, and then our energies crosses because we started around the same time, our shows.
Yeah.
And then I'm always supportive.
Week I've been rewatching them. I've caught Doc a couple of times, but not to talk to, and I'm rubbish in the chat typing. I'm always behind.
Mm-hmm.
And this finger I blame for an awful lot.
Which finger is it?
This one.
The middle finger? Oh, the pin.
No.
Oh, the pointing finger.
Yeah.
It would have been funnier if it was the middle finger. That would have been.
Yeah. Well,
I'm like, listen, this is the finger. Doesn't bother me.
My grandson, my youngest grandson, he was born on the 1st of December last year, and we all they kept on saying there was something wrong with him and his growth defect and all this lot. Well, when it come about it, he was perfect apart from having web fingers, and he come out doing the thing.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh Lord.
Bless his heart.
I
But
seen
my mum-
babies. I seen babies. They do throw out that middle finger.
yeah. Well, he was
They,
born with them webbed, so it's going to be permanent until they have it done.
yeah, and they stay like that too. They be like that. And they're like,
Yeah. Yeah,
ain't
because
like what? And,
my daughter had web fingers. My mum did too.
oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. We got the 6-finger gene because that's where it was. My niece, my granddaughter had 6 toes. My little toes look like someone's had a hammer to them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm
Yeah.
having a deja. For some reason, I'm having a deja vu moment.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah. It just happened like a deja vu moment. Like I just,
Yeah.
especially with the 6 that came out, with the saying the 6 and the 6 fingers and stuff, and I just had a deja vu.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Like I experienced this before.
Probably. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, because
Yeah.
you never know. You know, we could be repeating life, you know, as we know it, and you know, we
We
fall
could have this
asleep.
conversation before, Rick.
Yeah, we could be in a dream right now.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
we could be a dream within a dream within a
This-
dream.
I was thinking this afternoon when I was up here having the quiet moment. Am I awake or is this a dream? Or when I'm having these lucid dreams that are so real, is that real life? Because it's like it's really hard to explain unless you experience it. Because that's as real as you get when you're lucid dreaming.
Mm-hmm.
The smells, all the senses are on, you know, are alert.
Yeah.
It's weird. How are you doing, LB? Are you okay?
He'll come in eventually.
Yeah. I got delayed because my neighbour's going to pick up a rescue dog. A doggy that was rescued from Romania. They've always had rescues, the same as us. We always had a pack of 3 and they did too. They're down to the last one and she's 14. And
Oh wow.
yeah, they even foster a horse and a mule. Very animal orientated, beautiful people. Well, I'm looking after the house and the dog. They're only going for the daylight, but I'll go in and give her food and she'll attack me for a treat.
Oh boy.
I think it's I think it's an absolute honour for your neighbour to trust you to have the keys to their house.
Mm-hmm. And what type of dog is it they're getting?
I don't know what I can show where.
Like what breed?
I can show you a picture.
Okay.
Now where did she send it me?
I'd love to see what it looks like. I love animals. I love dogs. I love cats.
So cute.
My cats, they're my everything. So.
Can you see her?
Oh, she's so cute. Look at that face. Oh my goodness.
When I looked in her eyes.
Look at her eyes, her ears.
I know.
Oh, she is so cute. Wow, she is so cute.
I know. I can't wait to meet her. I really
what's
can't.
her name? She has a name?
She did tell me, but they're changing it, and I forgot that too.
Oh, okay.
You know
Yeah,
when you meet someone and you look at and you'll think, oh no, that's a
yeah, it takes a while. Get
yeah.
used to it.
But yeah, I will be meeting her very, very soon. I can't wait.
Mm. Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite. I love girl
Between us,
dogs.
I mean, I've got my grandson and my husband, and she's got her
Oh,
son and her husband. The only female companies we've got are our dogs.
I love girl dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, boys. There's no. It's boys are cool too.
It's the same. I
But
mean, our other two, Buster, he was 14 years, he was a boy, and then Midge, who next door had the she had the sister, and Midge was the runt of the litter. And because we were so what's it with animals, she got us to have the brother Midge. What
oh,
shits
no.
the pair of them were, Patterdale Terriers.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
God, we loved them to death. They're
Mhm.
they love America next door. They've got an American flag flying in the garden. James, the son, has done Route 66. They've been there a few times.
Mhm. I hear you on that.
Yeah, she's so cute.
Yeah. I roll up a show, a joint, but I'm saving that for the show that I'm gonna do later tonight.
Are you doing
Probably
another
Yeah, you probably won't be here for that one because it's for the super blue moon.
Blue Moon? Yeah, yeah.
So
It's as cloudy as hell out there. I usually get a photo, but
I may be able to get a photo here
yeah,
and show you guys.
yeah,
So that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna get that picture, post it, and come on later on this evening because I gotta go. I gotta do some shopping, and I've been on
yeah.
for 4 hours. But I already wrote the medicine for tonight.
Good for
So
you.
yeah, I'm happy that I'm feeling better. That's
Yeah,
one.
I am too. How's your
Like I said,
feeling?
it was a battle, but uh,
Yeah, I know.
gotta fight
Mm,
it, and positive energies.
I know. I know. It was
So
funny because when I was watching you, you walked like me with your cane.
I couldn't walk. Yesterday was so bad.
Oh
It
God, yeah,
was
horrible. Yeah,
my lips was trembling.
yeah,
That's how bad it was. My lips were like
yeah.
battling.
No, I'll tell you a funny story. When Darren was 50, I thought, right, I'll put a banner on the door, I put a banner on the window, and I sprinkled all down the stairs, happy 50th little glitter things, all down the stairs, all the way to where he sits in the front room. And then I went out again to do something. I can't remember what it was, but I fell off the step and tore all the ligaments in my foot. So his happy birthday was having to hoover up all the glitter.
Mm,
I'm terrible, aren't I?
that's so funny.
I didn't go to A&E till the next day. I did give him his 50th.
Oh Lord.
I know. If you need to go, Rick, you go.
Yeah, I'm thinking of all the things that I'm gonna buy. That's
Yeah,
what is going through my head right now.
I
Like
know.
I'm going through my shopping list mentally because I never write anything down.
I should write everything down, to be
Yeah,
fair.
and so like for certain things, write down, but like for shopping, I have a photogenic memory, so I know
Oh,
what we don't have. I know what we need.
yeah,
I always check before I go to the store and see what I
yeah,
need.
that's a good
So
idea.
but I never write it. I never write it down. I always try to use like my abilities to memorize it and memorize what I need and what I don't need, and process because I feel like that helps psychically too.
I
You know,
don't
it's
know.
kind of like it's like a psychic gymnastics. You
I
know,
know,
it's
yeah,
just
I know
it's
what
just
you're saying, but
yeah,
I
it's
have
like
to
a
switch off if I go in a supermarket or somewhere like that. I've got to switch off. If
yeah,
I,
it's like
yeah, it's like an explosion. It happened to me
yeah,
yesterday with my granddaughter in town. I never go upstairs in the mall, as you call them, shopping
mm,
centre holes, I call them. But my granddaughter's 13 and she wanted to go. It was too packed. I couldn't wait to get out. I had to get out. It was just too overwhelming. Too many.
yeah. When it's a lot of people, it's like when I went to Niagara Falls, it was kind of like, all right, I think I can do this, but I was just picking up on everybody's energies.
Yeah, it's hard work. It is. And what a beautiful place. What a beautiful trip.
Yeah, it was. I
It
hope the
was
video came out nice.
rolled. I was.
I know the Cave of the Winds didn't come out good is because the energy there is so strong.
Not yeah, but you could feel that. I still watched it.
Yeah, it's so strong. You can hear me. I'm
Yeah,
like, next time I go, I'm not gonna do it live. I'm gonna do it, record it, and then
yeah,
post it so you guys can see what I'm doing
yeah.
without the interference of the Wi-Fi. Because I think the energy there is too freaking strong, and it's just
Well, the power itself from there must have been absolutely amazing.
it was beautiful. It was
Yeah,
beautiful. Like the nighttime show was nice with the colors of
yeah,
the falls, and you
it
saw the
was,
fireworks.
yeah, it was. It was just beautiful and stunning. You can't
Yeah,
imagine it. And the back,
yeah,
I never knew there was a Canadian falls and a bloody American falls.
yeah. The Horseshoe
I had
Falls
no
is the
idea.
Canadian. Yeah, and the
I
American
never
Falls.
realised.
Yeah, the American Falls is more straight, and then the horseshoe-looking one, that's the Canadian Falls.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah,
and the boats going past and everything all lit up. It was just stunning.
yeah, it was so cool.
Yeah.
And then and you had the people on the doing the zip line.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. And
I
I
was
said
like,
that Darren. I said, "Look at that." I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I said, "I would."
it's so funny.
Yeah, I would have done, but not now.
It was so weird. It was just
Yeah.
so weird. The whole experience was weird.
Yeah, but in a
It's
good way.
like it's the whole. I don't know. It's just the whole experience was. It was magical. It was.
Yeah.
I just sprained my ankle, and
Well, that's their way of saying we powered you up. You need to slow down. Basically, that's how I look at it. They
shit, man.
recharge your battery, just slow down and take it all in.
That shit was like, and the thing is, like, how in the hell did I roll my ankle? Because I was wearing this, like, it was like a sandal type of thing,
Yeah.
but it was like those wet shoes.
Oh,
And
it's
I
so
twisted my ankle on the wet shoes. It doesn't make any sense because it has like super grip. So it's like I just didn't understand that.
yeah.
But it was just
It's so easy to do.
thank goodness it was a minor.
Yeah.
It was. I had it checked out on Monday, and it was okay. So it's just a little bit of swelling. I just had to put some ice on it and um, keep it above my heart, elevate it
Yeah.
above my heart
Elevated. Yeah.
for an hour or two, and then that's just to slow down the swelling and so forth. And everything's gonna be fine because it was a minor. Like,
Yeah.
and then I completely rolled it, and then I get like I have to be on a boot or something. Then I'll be fucked because then I can't drive.
Yeah.
Because that was my right leg is my driving leg. That's
Yeah.
where I use to drive. I don't drive with my left leg. I don't know who drives with their left leg. I don't know. I mean, if it's on the opposite side, then maybe.
Yeah.
But
We
I mean,
are. We drive on the right side, don't we?
yeah.
On the left-hand side of the road.
Oh Lord. That's so confusing to me. You imagine I go there and I start driving on the right side.
Yeah, well, it happens. It
Oh man,
happens a lot. Believe it or not, it happens a lot these days.
it's just how come we couldn't just keep it to one direction?
I'm not sure if we're the only place that does, an island, I think, as well. Drive on the left hand.
I know the Bahamas does. The Bahamas drive on the left side.
Yeah, but sat on the right hand.
Uh-huh. So weird.
Yeah.
So weird. But it's like talking about the Bahamas. I should go there one day
Oh God, it'd be a dream to go
and
somewhere.
do a show.
Oh God, yeah.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
My birthday's in January.
Is it?
Yeah, so
Wow.
I'm thinking what to do for my birthday. I'm trying to see, is it gonna be
You'll feel. I
ice?
reckon you'll know your destination nearer the time. You're
Is
just
it gonna be is it gonna be Iceland? Is it gonna be San Diego? Is it gonna be Bahamas? Is it gonna be Puerto Rico?
Why does Puerto Rico stand out to me?
Because that's like my home. Nah, well, I have family there.
Oh,
My
yeah,
roots
but that was the
my
one.
roots come from Puerto Rico.
Do you speak Spanish?
Yes, I do. Very fluent.
You're not going to believe that. I want to learn how to speak Spanish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, muchas
It's
gracias. That's about
gracias.
yeah.
Mhm. It's so funny. Muchas gracias.
That's how I said it to them. That's why all the Spanish people were laughing at me when I was over there.
Yeah. Lots of thank yous.
Yeah. My brother could speak it fluent, but he can.
Yeah, I speak Spanish. I speak.
He go on. Sorry.
No, I speak Spanish. It's just when I go to the island, that's all I speak is Spanish.
Yeah, it's when
Yeah.
you're in that environment. When you're out of that environment, it's kind of gets stale because you're not using it. I know
Oh, I
exactly.
use it here too. I
Yeah.
use it here. Yeah, I use it here
Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah.
too. Every day. Every day. I use Spanish. Not on the show.
No.
I don't do it on the show. I do it off camera.
Well, when I'm practicing,
I'll be speaking more. I'll be speaking more Spanish. It's just that language. It's not so hard. It is difficult. The writing it is difficult.
Yeah.
But verbalizing and memorizing and applying, it's not so hard.
Yeah.
It's like picking the words and then putting it together. You know, and the mind is gonna function. It'll pick it up if it'll pick it up. That's why my mind fascinates me, especially when people are able to speak like 6 different languages.
Yeah.
I'm like so fucking amazed.
Tiramur, he speaks a few
Yeah.
languages, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does. Like he has like I don't know how many exactly, but I know he knows different languages.
Yeah.
He knows more than like 4 languages, I think. Maybe probably 5 if
Yeah.
he can push himself. But that's pretty cool. You know. Me, I know a few. I know I could get away with going to the Brazil, Portuguese. I could get away with that. I could Spanish, of course. Spanish, anywhere Spanish, and that's about it. And the English, that's it. I mean,
Have you ever had the experience of someone speaking in a different language to you, but you knew what they were saying, even though you didn't understand what they were saying?
Yeah, you pick up on the energy, you pick up on the vibration,
Yeah,
and the
that was the
movement.
weirdest thing. That happened to me in the Netherlands. Someone speaking Dutch to me, even though it was gobbledygook. I knew exactly what they were saying and
Yeah,
answered in English.
yeah.
Without,
You look at facial expressions. Like, is it like a smile or is it like a serious? Like you can see on their face what type of conversation you're having.
yeah,
So yeah, that's what they use a lot too for in the military and everything. If you could read people,
oh
like
yeah,
facial expressions, if you could, um, if you could lip read what they're saying without volume and just read their lips
my
to
mum
match.
taught me how to do that because she was deaf.
Yeah, they
Her
do that.
grandma was deaf as well.
Yeah,
So I
that's a
tend to
talent.
look. Yeah, I tend to look at people's lips rather than their eyes.
Yeah, you see their expressions when they're saying it, how they're saying it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when you're looking at a blank screen sometimes on here, you can't tell. You have to go by the energetic field.
Yeah, yeah. But there's people that do it. They show it on YouTube, and I guess the tiki taki thing, tiki
Oh,
taki tak, tiki that tiki thing.
yeah.
That people that do that, they read the president's lips when they're
Oh, yeah.
talking, and it's so funny how the lip readers read it and so forth, and it's entertaining.
Yeah.
And I like it because they're like this couple of females. And they're really good. They're really good at reading their lips and what they're saying, just by looking at the movements of their mouths.
Movements. Yeah. I feel, well, yeah, anybody can get good at whatever you practice at, I suppose. Comes back
Hmm.
to that focus thing again.
Hmm. Tonight's a good night to put out your crystals
I've got, yeah, I know.
and put out your my one. I'm gonna put it out on my windowsill here because the moon passes right through here. It
Oh,
goes it goes right above that tree line. There it comes across. It goes this way and it goes that way.
yeah.
Because I'm in the northern hemisphere, like where you are,
Yeah.
Maggie. But I'm in Connecticut,
Yeah.
so I'm in the northeast. So that's why I say like you, Maggie, because we're kind of in the same plane.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's just a different rotation. You're at
Yeah.
the other part of the world. You're over there. I'm over
Yeah.
here.
I'm in the future.
And I'm coming from the past.
Yeah.
We're interacting right now at the intersection.
It's weird how that happens because
Yeah,
many moons ago it wouldn't have done.
no,
It
that's why we're
would.
in a special time right now.
Yeah. You're not kidding.
Very unique times, very special times. Like this moment that you're gonna get tonight with the super blue moon. Like I said, it's once in a blue moon. It's
Yeah.
literally once in a blue moon tonight with all the retrogradations that are going on and the energy, how strong it is.
Yeah. It
I
is.
wouldn't be surprised there's a big earthquake. That'll
Yeah.
happen. It's so strong, the energy. Like yesterday, I just started bleeding while I went to use the restroom. I had blood just flowing out of my nose
Oh,
on
wow.
the right side of my nose, just the right side, not the left, just the right. The right nostril was just
Yeah.
pouring blood,
That's the pressure. I
and
haven't
I'm
looked
like,
I don't know how high
But
the
I
human resonance is at the minute. I've not looked for a while, to be fair.
but the weird thing about it is that was on Monday. The weird thing about it is I went to the doctor right after that happened, and they checked my pressure, and I was okay.
Yeah,
And my heart, my everything, they checked me, and I was okay.
yeah. I think it's a gravitational pressure, you know, from
That
the
was
pressure.
fucking crazy.
Yeah,
The way it felt weird because it just felt warm, and then I just felt something like dripping out of my something was dripping out of my nose or something. I was like, and by the time I noticed, I had a whole bunch of blood on me, and then I touched. I'm like, what the fuck? So I grabbed tissue and I put it on my nose, and I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it. I was like, what is going on here? Like I didn't cut myself. I didn't. Nothing. It just started.
just happened to you. Wow.
Yeah, it just started bleeding. I was like, what is going on here? And then I put the tissue and it just couldn't stop, couldn't stop, couldn't stop. I had full of blood on my tissues, and I was like, okay. And then it stopped. Like a faucet. It just stopped.
Wow.
That was just weird.
Yeah.
So weird. It was so weird. Like nothing
Yeah.
ever happened. Like that's how it stopped. Like nothing happened. And I'm still kind of baffled by it. I sent the picture to Tiramir. He has the picture. I had to send Maggie the picture so you see. It was just weird because it's like I had blood on my shirt. I'm looking down, I'm like, what the fuck? And then something kind of told me, oh, take a picture of it. So I took a picture.
Well, you heard that this time last week, my husband found one of our neighbours dead, didn't you?
Oh boy.
He had blood running from his nose.
Oh man.
He'd been to see us on the Monday night. He used to come round to get the cigarette ends. He abused drugs.
Oh,
Bless him. I'm not telling all his story, but he's been left totally alone since April. And he usually comes to our house every day. And we'd not seen him Tuesday, which wasn't unusual, the odd day here and there. And then our other neighbour, who's in between the two houses, come to see if we'd seen him because she hadn't. His curtains were still closed. So my husband had to unscrew the door and go in, and he found him on the settee, sat there looking at the door like he was asleep with his head, but he got blood coming from his nose. You've just made me remember it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was only 35.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's like the neighbourhood knew it was coming because he lost his nan at Christmas, and his mum is at Her Majesty's pleasure, if you like, at the moment. So he was left on his own with diabetes, with an habit, never ever having to have his own money or look after himself. So it was inevitable. We just didn't realise it'd be this quick.
Wow. Wow. Oof.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's true story. And then you just say that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it brings it back.
Yeah. The energy wanted attention. That's why he wants the story to be told.
Yeah. Yeah, bless him.
Energy's always passed through me. Like you can't hide shit from me.
Yeah.
So,
well, it was weird.
To me.
As soon I could hear Darren from the garden because I was sat in our front, and I heard him say he's dead. And he's on the phone to the police and ambulance people at this point, and I see a buzzard. Well, a sign when Helen's around, I see a buzzard. So I follows the buzzard into my own, through the house, into my own back garden, so I
You
could
know,
see.
it's funny. I'm
Right.
gonna cut you off for a second, Maggie.
Go on.
But on Monday, I was saying follow the buzzards.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's what I say. You have to go back and watch that show because it reminds me of this wrestler passed away recently. He used to say that follow the buzzards. So I kept saying it on Monday, follow the buzzards.
Well,
And you're mentioning the buzzards now.
well, yeah, I'll tell you something about Monday and what I saw Monday then. This has got me talking to my neighbour and ended up with me looking after the dog and that. When I walked through and seen that buzzard, I saw 3 dragonflies come together. And they come in front of me and to the palm tree that was in the young laddie's garden and back 3. Now, a dragonfly, as you can see above my head here.
Yeah.
But I've got a tattoo on my back. I
Yeah.
come back through to the front garden. I'm just telling my grandson, because they know how spiritual and Looney Tune I am.
Mm-hmm.
And I says, I swear to God, he's with his nan and granddad now, because I've just seen 3 dragonflies. And lo and behold, a dragonfly come between us both and back across through us both and sat on the tree. And so I'm telling my grandson to verify what I'd just seen, if you like. Then Monday, I seen a load of buzzards. There were 7 of them, I counted. 7 buzzards up in the sky, displaying. One come down low. You know, it was just magical. It really was. And that was Monday.
Oh my goodness. And that happened to me on Monday.
Yeah.
The bleeding of the nose.
Yeah.
And like, let me see if I could get that picture from Turner. Hold on.
That's weird. Well, but not really. It's not. We should be used to this by now.
Yeah, it's crazy though.
Mm.
But
if you get too complacent with it, I think that's when you lose your power. You've just got to be in a natural flow with it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Out of Mind?
Who?
Out of Mind.
No.
No. No.
I sent you the picture on Discord, Maggie.
Right. I'll have a look.
So you can have a look. I was using the restroom and my nose was just going like a little faucet.
I've got it. Bloody hell. God, yeah. A lot.
Yeah, all over me.
Yeah.
My shirt and my leg, and I was like, what's going on here? That was Monday.
Yeah.
That was Monday morning.
And that was Monday when I saw the 7 buzzards. Weird. But not weird. Which should be.
I had an energy attack on Monday. And I've been fighting it since, well, yesterday was my worst day. And today I feel a lot better. I'm getting ready. I'm going to go to Walmart and pick up a few things that I need to get for the house. So.
Yeah. Treat yourself.
Yeah, it's like treat yourself. But this is not even for me. It's like for the house. It's for, it's things that's necessary for the home.
Yeah.
You know, that once in a month shopping when you go for supplies, like this is a supply shopping spree. And then pick up and get something for dinner there. It's like you go what you want to make tonight.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
I hope you have a great time doing it.
Yeah, I feel better than I did yesterday. I tell you right now, if I felt like I did yesterday, I would not be going anywhere.
Yeah.
I would be in bed, but I'm feeling better.
Good.
Yesterday was just it was bad.
Yeah. I think it's affecting everybody in some sort of way. These energies, whether
Oh, yeah.
negative or positive, you're getting it one way or the other.
Right. All right. I guess I'm going to wrap it up.
Okay then, Rick, and thanks for having me on.
Oh, no, anytime. I'll come on again early so you could come and participate.
Yeah,
That's what I'm going to do. Do the
yeah,
early show and the evening show.
yeah. Bless you.
It'll be the Maggie show.
Yeah. No, don't do that.
Here comes Maggie. Ding, 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 ding. It'll be like the Jetsons, but Maggie's going to come out.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. We'll have a great
It'll be
time. You take care.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, take care, everybody, if anybody's there, because I can't see you. Take care, Albie. You look after yourself.
You too, you too, Maggie.
Yeah. Lovely to see you. Bye.
Bye. All right, I'm out, man.
All right.
Probably do this a little bit later this evening. Somewhere it's 4:20 right now. I can't light up because I'm leaving. Because if I light up a joint, I gotta stay here. So
Yeah.
for those who are lighting up here, 4:20, awesome. This is a great time to end the show. I'll see you guys later. And for everybody else, have a good day, a good morning, and a good night. Wherever you're located in the world, rewatching, appreciate you, and also leave that like. With that said, it's my mind over your matter. See y'all later. Peace.